So there I am, slathering on the barbecue sauce. It was crazy, just everywhere.
Uh-huh.
It's like a fantasy that you normally have.
It was a dream once. Just kind of
Oh,
dunked on in like barbecue sauce and left in there.
did you did you
Oh.
like get off of one?
No, what the fuck? I just dunked them, bro. Nothing else.
Okay.
So welcome back to the stream, everyone. We're gonna.
Hi guys, we're back.
Oh yeah.
Hope you're having a wonderful Thanksgiving break.
It's not Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Break. I said break. Did you
Yeah.
not listen to me? Let me finish.
Under the sauce.
That might take a day for some people, but yeah. Anyways, yeah. Hope you guys are enjoying your Monday off here and your start of the week into a lovely Thanksgiving slash Black Friday for some, and for others, a Halo Infinite weekend of reliving an old time. Oh God.
Yeah.
My God, we have we have Pokemon, we had like a Call of Duty a couple weeks back, Halo, and now maybe Battlefield 2042.
Yeah.
It's out.
Whole bunch of shit.
It's just a month of old games are coming back. Are they as good as your childhood? We hope so.
I feel like that was a shot, but I don't think it was.
Bold of you to assume my childhood was good.
All right, let's get session started before you guys go into your anime backstories. I don't have time.
My father drowned me in a puddle, but I lived.
What? Okay. Anyway,
Bruh, puddle. Oh my God.
gotta write that down for D&D later. Anyways, so it's added to your backstory. It's canon now. So, hello everyone. Real quick, I do have a quick announcement before while we're starting this. I woke up today feeling fairly sick, so I'm much better now and good enough to run the campaign. However, if I suddenly need to say, "Hey, I'm not feeling so well," and dip, then that is the reason why. I will apologize, but again, over in this stream, we do want to make sure everyone's still healthy and good, versus like just running the stream just to run the stream for everyone.
Right.
So, go ahead.
We don't have enough viewers to say screw your health. So
I don't think we'll ever
I don't-
get to the
yeah.
point in which we have enough viewers to say screw your health. Health is important.
Yeah, no, I don't. We're always gonna prioritize the health, even like if like, oh man, pipe dream, but like a million viewers like in there. Like,
I
that'd be
don't
amazing.
know if we hit that cool 2 mil. I might risk it.
You might risk it.
And I'm not gonna lie. If we hit a cool female, I'm reserving all my goddamn like hospital bed. I'm gonna be right there. Like you guys, the doctor told me.
God. Anyways, yeah, I'm feeling better now. I'm on a little bit of Tylenol to help with everything too. But again, if I need to leave, I will end up leaving here. And yeah, if you hear a cough or something in the background, Velaki's not in the best health conditions. It's just probably a Barovian or something like that. It's all good. But yeah, with that being said, that is my set of announcements and everything. Is there anything anyone wants to say, or shall we get started into the game?
I want to play the fun game.
I like
I
like turtlenecks.
want to play. I want to play a game, please.
Oh.
Want to
Also-
play character.
Also, thank you, Siggy. I didn't think about that. I'll try that next time.
Lily, I just got an ad on your stream for Timberland boots, but it was just
my God.
down and it popped up and said, "Get ready for anything."
Oh my god.
Wow, I love that.
Hey yo, even Tim's telling you to fucking.
Timberlands, the
Tim's
official
outlet.
sponsor of Barovia.
Barovia.
We are
Strahd got them Tims.
Imagine, okay, how disrespectful to be if Strahd stomped you out in Tim's. He's like, yeah!
I'd be less upset.
Oh my god, Strahd with like the Tims and the Supreme jacket. Oh my god, he'll be looking like
Man.
fucking Goku.
man's got the Tims of attunement on there. Just the +3 to all your saves, like fresh.
I need it so bad. No cap.
Oh my god.
I need Tim's for awesomeness.
Strahd with the drip. Oh my god. Aknev with the
Burst of
extra drip.
drip.
He beats us in mental, in power, and now in drip. Ah!
The power.
Anyways,
Yes,
we
Let's
need
go.
to start this. Yeah,
We do.
we've now rambled on for 7 minutes. All
I'm
right.
sorry.
So, no, we're good. This is just this is us. this is exactly how we.
Peak D&D.
All right.
Yo, did someone say the Tims?
So, Tim's not included in this recap. We will start, guys. So, last week, the party managed to finally invade the burgomaster's home and knock him out along with his dogs. Through a little bit of convincing and talking to his wife, Lydia, you all managed to kind of calm her down and agree to head to the church with her. And through some more intimidating tactics, Aknev, you managed to keep the burgomaster at bay before Eileen and Thorn had reached him to also convince him to go. Eileen and Morrow, who had spoken with and found the son of the burgomaster, Viktor Valakovich, you began speaking with him and trying to figure out why he seemed so panicked before he had stated that he's worried that Strahd is possibly after him or you guys because of the fact that you all tried to escape Barovia using his teleportation circle, which unfortunately was unsuccessful. With this knowledge, he wanted to leave immediately. The only other one seeming to want to leave immediately was Morrow, as he followed him out into the church. The rest of you all either went individually, such as Aknev after getting the information he wanted, leaving through the front door, not even hurrying for the church, but more so meandering around, thinking about the information of both Isaac's markings and the fact that Vargas apparently had no knowledgeable information. And then the rest of you... Go ahead.
He's smelly.
He's smelly. The rest of you, wanting to both keep Vargas and Lydia under wraps and possibly even safe, including their dogs, Lucy and Topher, got together in a group and started heading towards the church as well. Only for all of you, except for Aknev, to realize outside might not be the best place, as there were swarms and swarms of bats surrounding the local area. Seemingly they're searching for something or just maybe being there for presents. But along the way there, Morrow and Victor were found, and Victor fled and cast Fly on himself, and leaving poor Morrow behind, as Strahd rushed to Morrow and stopped him before he could reach the church, asking him where Irina Kolyanovich was, to which Morrow had no idea, or so he said. Strahd, seemingly thinking this might either be a waste of time or possibly even believing Morrow, decided to let it go. But from there is when I spotted them, still running and following the rest of the others to the church, were Eileen, Thorn, and Amaris. I merely wanted to ask them some simple questions, but they began berating me. These transgressions did not go unpunished. as I began to knock each and every single one of them out, one by one. Starting with Amaris, following with Thorn, and eventually back to Morrow and Eileen. Eileen herself I lifted into the air and dropped. Morrow I knocked out, slashing at his arm. Thorn I cut into ribbons. And Amaris, well, just felt good to punch her in the face. Aknev arrived soon after as well. He seemed more civilized, so I spoke with him. I asked him where Irina was, and he gave off an answer that she was with a Wachter, a Fiona Wachter, towards the north end of Vallaki itself. So, believing him, I went out in that direction, and that is the last they saw of me. Also, amongst that time, Lydia managed to stand her ground and try to save Amaris as she was bleeding out, while Vargas left his dog and ran to the church for himself. Aknev, you then told her not to say anything as you wanted to tell them what you had done. And everyone had gone to the church and was healed by Father Lucian. You spoke to them and told them what you had done. Amaris became angry at you. Eileen cried in the corner. Morrow seemingly trying to stop the situation, and Thorn also stopping the situation and telling Amaris that we would have done the same in the situation. Tensions were high but died down before Vargas started berating all of you for causing the problems and bringing Strahd to this town, in which Amaris was taking none of his shit and called him out on all of this and even hyped up all of the remaining villagers inside of the church itself to the point where they beat him and stripped him of most of his things besides his breastplate, his pants, shoes, and an undershirt underneath the breastplate, in which then Aknev then took the breastplate afterwards. Also,
Just wanted to emphasize that did not mean to incite them.
you didn't.
They did that all themselves.
Yes.
I would like to
However,
emphasize that I tried to hold him back.
Let the record show.
However, I didn't mention this last week. I forgot to, and I decided I was going to mention it next stream. Amaris, take inspiration for that moment, for going against Vargas right up to his face in front of the people, and doing so to the point that you actually incited something like this. You may take inspiration.
I'm so proud of you, Morris.
I don't like the sound of that, but I'll take it.
Yeah. So
Man,
you all then decided to rest for the night inside of the church, and as you all did, some of you were, specifically Eileen and Mars, were awoken to a moment between Lady Lydia and Vargas, where he seemingly was trying to get her to go back to the house. Eileen throwing the short sword between them, as Vargas seemed very demanding of Lydia, and Lydia holding her ground against her husband and actually deciding to stay with her son, Victor, who is also in the church at this point in time. You all now woke up. You all got good sleep. Except for, well, no, sorry, Aknev, you decided to sleep outside of the church, but you did not get any cold, any sniffles, anything. And you are free to kind of head back inside the churches. You all are just waking up in the morning with Lydia, Victor, the father there, and some townsfolk as well.
Morning. How long do you rest your heads for the night?
Could be worse. My horns could be broken.
That
I have a
could
new
be
scar across my stomach. Just another story.
fair. Mara, Marius, how are you faring this grayish day?
To hit something.
Well, we do have the festival to watch. And I
Don't.
believe
No. No festivals.
Sign. Stay out of sight.
I'll try to just leave the town in all honesty.
What about
But you thought-
Ismark?
do you want to go check on that now?
It's morning. Better do it now than later.
I think that maybe that might not be the best idea.
What's that?
Chances are, if we go and check up on Ismark, he is a decent man who might put two and two together that we might have something to do with what happened. Might
Yes,
not
yes.
exactly want to see us.
Yes, and if, how I say this, if he does put it together, I would say how valiantly you all fought while I ratted her out.
Oh, you don't have to tell him that you ratted her out at all. Keep that all to
No.
yourself unless you want a blade at your throat.
Well, the truth might be more fun than lying to him at this point, and I'd rather be truthful to him.
Truth is not fun.
Oh,
Honorable, but up to you.
so let's
I
go
agreed
and
that we
see.
should go and see if they're alright.
Yeah,
Otherwise, that
yeah.
rebellion maybe
If
hinged
like,
on that.
if I could just remind everyone what we did yesterday, with also knocking out several guards, and that
Yes.
some of us are not skilled in the eyes of being hidden, skilled in the skill of being hidden.
It's alright.
Might be
I have something that'll help us with that.
What's that?
New spell,
I have
maybe.
a certain spell that I've been learning from the Harpers. It's known as Pass Without a Trace. When you're with me, it's harder to find us.
It could be useful.
Hey, but why didn't you use it earlier?
Because I didn't have the spell slots. Or I didn't have the spells for it,
What are spell slots?
as the DM requested. We have the spell
Who's
slots,
the-
but not the spells.
Who's the DM?
You know, God, I guess.
What's up, y'all? Sorry.
What the fuck?
You're not
Everyone make a con save as a beam of light strikes the nose.
Alright, so we're just gonna dial it back.
Oh shit, my camera's on. It's all fucking blurry, man. Shit.
But why don't,
Yeah.
goddammit. Why don't we try that and head over there? Better to see if they're alive, anyways.
Rather than come back months later and find out they've been dead for quite a while.
I just, it's our responsibility that she's been taken,
True.
and I think we should be accountable for what we've done. Even though you ratted her out,
Yes,
we were all involved either way.
Really can't blame someone who fought against the devil the whole time.
Ismark will. But he'll
Yeah.
know.
Let's go on, Shelly, everyone. I can't wait to see what he does. I'm going to open the door and I'm going to walk out. But then realize I probably wanted men and women. I'm going to walk back in. So about that spell you're talking about.
Yeah, I got it. And she'll cast it.
Yeah. You had a big head rush also stepping in and out of the church. You step out of it, and again, that pressure just is relieved of you. But then stepping back in for this much needed spell, you get that sudden head congestion. It's just that back and forth feeling. It's horrible. It's like sudden. It's like instant sickness almost.
I'm just pretending.
but you're
I'm
okay.
pretending
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just
Pretending
saying.
that it's not. I'm fine.
Mm-hmm. Of course, Ahmed. Right. You cast Pass Without a Trace, and you all are heading towards where you all know, or at least believe, is marked to be,
Fiona's house.
which is Fiona's.
Yeah,
Okay.
Fiona's.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
If you guys go ahead.
no, just if Fiona is dead, I apologize for everyone who wanted to see that story.
Dude, no, it's fine.
We'll figure it out what happens.
Let's stealth roll, everyone.
All right. Yeah. If you're
25.
going through and you all are sneaking, you can do your stealth checks real quick.
Oh
Wow.
baby! Yeah.
That's a
And-
31.
Yeah, that's 31 with
Hell
Pass
yeah.
Without a Trace. You are wow. That's the
Sword
most
may as well be dead.
Yeah, 25, 31. That's 33.
All right, so that's
This is such an improvement from 2 days ago.
What's a
Oh,
change?
hell yeah.
What's a change?
We learned.
Let me re-equip my armor real quick.
Yeah, you re-equip the armor, yeah.
17, that's not
So
bad.
17 for Mara. This is lovely.
This is, we can ask you stealth now.
Oh, I need
feel
to
like-
I need to add that like stealth modifier to the roll in like my little character sheet. But anyway.
There you go. And Mars with a
Nice.
28. All right, yeah. Yeah, the lowest being 17. Amazing. What a difference. All right.
For everyone
Yeah,
else there,
that
who's new,
Oh.
yeah,
Alright, go ahead.
our stealth rolls have never been this good.
Nope.
So,
Nope.
again, clap for our lovely tiefling Eileen.
this is by far the greatest stealth any of you have ever done, basically at this point. All right. So
But,
thanks
but
to huh? Go
I
ahead.
wanted to say one quick thing as like kind of where more stuff in through it. Kind of want to like tap off them on the shoulder. So wait, actually, is he wearing the breastplate at this point?
You're not stealing this from me. I'm wearing it. Fuck off.
All right, then I'm just gonna tap you on the shoulder. It's like, hey,
No,
so you don't even know what I was going to ask.
I have a feeling. Keep going.
So I'm going to need that cloak back
No.
from you. And why not?
I keep walking.
I'm going to just, as I'm walking, just gonna walk right beside you and say, and why not?
Hey, Michael, do me a favor. Hear me out. After that display of, you versus Strahd, I think you can see in the backline, bud. So, I'm gonna keep walking forward.
So, are we done with the fourth wall breaking? Because it's only been like 15 minutes.
So what are you
Already
fourth wall
God.
breaking?
Because he said Michael.
Okay, moving forward, he's going to ignore the whole time, just like ignore and keep moving.
All right. As you guys are continuing on outwards and everything, you leave the church behind with Lucian, Lydia, and Victor, and you guys make your way over to Fiona's house. Let me get you into your Balaki. Where is it? There it is.
I'm just gonna do a test roll, by the way. Don't mind it.
Okay.
All of it.
Shit's rightfully mine. Just give that shit back.
Shut up.
Okay.
Shut up.
There you
He's
go.
not
Shut up.
wrong.
Shut up.
That's all.
So, as you guys make your way through the back ends, and you all are kind of now seeing the very, very much effectiveness of this spell as you all are heading past here. The spell itself not only kind of minimizes your current tracks as you're going through, but there's kind of an aura to all of you that just kind of gives off almost a mirage effect of each and every single one of you. You all are not invisible per se, but you all are very, very hard to perceive, even amongst all of yourselves inside of the Pass Without Trace itself. You all can like get gauges on each other because you're inside, but without it, it's very hard to perceive you all from the outside. All right, as you all head over to the Fiona's house. You guys make it there, no trouble. You don't even think anyone spotted you. There wasn't too many people out in this morning. There still were a couple people moving some wheelbarrows out. You did definitely see people, but again, don't think you were seeing yourself. Didn't even see a guard also. Pretty lucky.
I won't call that lucky.
Okay.
I would not call that lucky.
What
You
do
are.
you mean? What do you mean? If I'm gray?
Mm,
You are
not
in
seeing a
Top of the
single
town.
guard. That's I do not count that lucky.
You are in front of Fiona's house. What do you all want to do?
I'm gonna knock on the door.
You want to knock on the door?
Hello, Fiona.
I'm gonna stand to the side of the door. Like I don't want to be in the way of the door at all.
I can't.
You go.
Fiona.
You go ahead and knock on the door and call her name.
Yeah. Oh,
You wait a couple seconds.
don't be dead. Don't be dead.
You wait a couple more seconds. I'm sorry. Who are you? You hear the familiar voice of Halik on the other end.
I look at the group and I kind of whisper, since she's alive, we can probably assume Fiona's alive. Do we need to be here? Or do you need to keep talking?
We should go in.
We should go in. Hey, it's just, the people who helped you with that little situation having an Isaac situation.
There's a pause for a moment. I'm sorry, but was my lady waiting for you? Was there a note of some sort?
No.
Or is
She'll,
this is a
she-
surprise?
it's a surprise, but she's all right. Yes?
I believe so. Why would she not be?
No, we're just covering our bases just in case something happened in our absence. There's two other guests that were with you. They okay?
Hold on a moment. I will go fetch the lady for you. Just 1 second.
Oh boy.
And
I'm-
you hear a door open on the other side.
I'd like to
I'm a-
check something real quick. Is
Can
that actually the dude? Like, is this
Yeah.
somebody faking a voice?
Yeah, that's Miles. I was about to ask that.
Okay.
Spicy.
I'll let to recognize the patterns of the voice and everything like that. I'll allow either an investigation or a insight check on that.
Can I
Why
do
you think so?
investigation? I'm proficient.
Yeah. Anyone can roll if they want to.
Okay,
Let's
okay.
do
Ooh, hot in though.
And
Oh,
there
wow.
it is.
Hey, Amar, out of luck it.
Oh, sorry, take the first roll.
14.
Fifteen.
Okay,
I got a
watch
12.
this. 7.
Wow.
Solve it.
And a solid
Not-
chance.
This is more like your guys' stealth rolls. Okay, so everyone kind of going through. It's through the door. You've heard his voice before. There hasn't really been too much of a change since you guys have been listening out and everything. You don't believe there to be any form of a change, and Eileen, even in yourself, you don't hear anything either. There's no changes on your end investigation wise, as you did get the highest. Morrow, however, with your insight, while you don't recognize any changes in the voice, you do definitely hear a tone of, "This is weird," coming from the man himself. There's definitely a cautionary moment to him, as if, sudden visits in the middle of the morning about something that's very hush-hush that you guys did in the first place, and you suddenly, showed up. You don't think there's any, you don't think there's any, malice to it? It's just a very, I don't know what to do about the situation. I'm gonna go get the lady. That's what you get, Morrow, with your insight.
What you can do is let us in, you animal.
Do you say that?
No, because I don't
Okay.
know it.
Alright. Alright. There's another door that sounds like it opens up, not the door that you guys are at, but you hear another door and then it's closed again and keeps on going. But eventually, a total about a minute passes, and you guys hear steps coming through, until eventually, from the other side of the door, you hear a very familiar Fiona Wachter saying, "Is there something wrong?"
No. We were just checking up on everything that's going on. We will be departing after your little orchestra today. We were just checking up on our two friends, Ismark and Irina.
Is Mark and Irina?
Yes, those two.
There's kind of a pause for a second as you say that.
Hold
Check out.
on.
Check up in which way exactly? Because I might have some unfortunate news for you.
How unfortunate, my friend.
Well, speaking with them the night before and learning more about them and their former nobility, their former ways, I spoke with them and some mentions on the running of a village and everything of that nature. However, in conversation, something did pop up. It seems that they are in the need for. She's still talking to the door, by the way. In the need of assistance in hiding. And one of the people they seem to not want to know where they were hiding
Was us.
was you. Correct.
That's fine. I
As
just need.
as for their condition, I can tell you they are fine, but I believe they do not wish for you to know.
No. I just need to know they're not here. Is what you're telling me.
I cannot confirm or deny.
I'm just going to
We
inside.
don't
I'm
need
just-
to know. We don't need to know
You
what
don't
they are.
need
We
to-
already
Can
told
I-
them.
Can you check to see if she's
She's
lying?
telling
Not about the.
Yeah,
You
she's
can
telling
you
the
can try to hit the tones of her voice, but without seeing through the door, you're gonna have disadvantage on this insight check. But you can absolutely
That's-
check.
Yeah, that's fine. Just after everything that happened, that's. I'm just surprised she isn't dead. Honestly,
I mean, Strahd really had no reason to kill Fiona.
we told them that this was where they're at. Therefore,
14.
the fact that they're not here is a indicator
Yeah.
that I would think that Strahd would kill them.
Who knows? Who cares?
Just out of frustration, but 14.
There we go. Okay. 14? Okay.
Yeah.
There's as you hear like everything that she's saying, you can definitely tell there's a lot being kind of held back from what she's currently saying to all of you, but you don't know if that's in the sense of her trying to hold back information of their location or if it's trying to hold back, like not say the wrong things to either formally either break that trust or hide something from you.
Mhm.
But you can definitely tell she's not saying everything as she's
Okay.
going on with this.
Oh,
It's fair.
You just don't know the intent.
Okay. Eileen
We did.
it's gonna go up to the door.
Mhm.
And she'll say in a very hushed tone, but loud enough for her to hear. A location might have been compromised for them while they were here. So if they are hiding here, please move them somewhere else. Because someone is very powerful is looking for Irina.
There's kind of a pause. Is it who I believe it to be?
The devil himself?
Fun. Good to know.
So look out for your safety. And hopefully they're not here too.
I will do.
Can
just
I,
talking to
could,
them.
could I try to get a read from that at all?
Okay,
I'll
you
have
can again do
disadvantage.
You can again do insight with disadvantage.
Okay.
She's again speaking through the door. She's not seeing you or anything perceiving you. A 9?
Yeah.
The door doesn't tell much.
Yeah.
The voice doesn't break, and you can't really make a good read out of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send it in the background. If anyone's ever seen Spider-Man 3, he's doing that dance right now.
Happy she's not dead.
Irene just says, alright, thank you. And happy Revolution Day, I guess. We'll be out of the town.
All right. Then, if I see you again, I will. As she kind of takes a pause for a second. I might have some things, but I'll let you know when the time comes. And once again, thank you for everything that you're doing for this town. Not only I will appreciate it, but I know the town will in time. Good luck to all of you.
He just gives the nods.
I
Already?
didn't fuck. I didn't fuck up. Didn't fuck up.
All right. Do you guys stay there? Do you guys continue to talk? Do you guys leave? What you doing?
Adley will like go like out, back out, away from the door, but like not on the street. Should we get out of town, guys?
We could either do that or go and hide at one of the houses.
There's a
that
lot
we've
of
cleared.
there's a lot of gates, so we can't really get out from without causing a scene. I think it's better that we
Hide it out.
hide in the house. You know, we have this.
That's the best idea. Is we want to be noticed that we're leaving.
No,
It's- He knows that we're in here, but he doesn't know
he's
we
he's
left.
still he's still going to do the little what's the word, the festival anyway, and
It's not
it,
him doing the festival that is the concern. It's he knows that we're here,
no,
so he's going
but
to be cautious.
if he listen honestly, let's be honest here. If he would probably think, since we came in his house middle of the night and just thrashed his shit, he probably already think we would have done something if we had the chance, but we didn't because we are air quotes good people. So I say we don't make a scene. I know crazy, but we go into that house we found earlier. We stay there for the night and we just watch what happens.
No.
Implying that he's
I-
a smart man, which we clearly have seen he's not.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not comfortable staying in this town any longer. I just want to leave. I don't feel safe here anymore.
I mean, we're not really safe anywhere, but we need to come back here anyways.
We're safe for 2 days.
Let's just stay in the house.
Not technically.
I don't like this town. I don't want to be here.
Can I insight how she's actually feeling right now? If you don't mind. Stone.
I don't mind. No, not at
Okay.
all.
Okay. 18. Just trying to get like, does she look shooken up about everything, or sound shaken up about like what just happened?
She looks very uncomfortable, and it's to the point where it's like kind of it's something is like giving her memories, like she's more so thinking about what happened, and she's not comfortable being here.
Arknev kind of sees that and then kind of stops. Let's just leave. We can do. I'm pretty sure a lot of the gates have been compromised already by what we did. We can probably make an exit rather quickly, and we can just stake it out. Fair, everyone. We have this fancy style already. Why not use to get past the gate?
Mara, what do you think?
It'd just be easier to hide in the house. It
Yeah.
really would.
Would be.
It's not
But-
about it being easier. It's about, well, for one, all of us being comfortable. Two, letting them know that we are gone so that he doesn't have to worry about us.
Do you want to run? Anyway, no, fine, fine. Let's just have a vote. Let's make democracy. Everyone has their choice. Who wants to stay in the house? Raise your hand.
Right.
That's one for Morrow. Don?
I don't care either way. Both options are not good. I'll be real.
Indifference. I like it. And who wants to leave? Eileen and Mars, I'm guessing you two want to leave. That's one.
And I raise my hand.
And that's two. So that's 2-1. We leave the thing. So do we leave loud so everyone knows we're going, or do we leave quietly?
We just walk out. No reason to make a scene if we're leaving.
All right, let's walk. And let's walk out a certain gate. Let's not go this one, because we've been through there multiple times. Actually, maybe it's actually closer. Let's go to that
But-
one. Yeah.
We need to come back before nightfall.
Why?
We have to make sure everything went through. We have
And
to
it's
make sure everything went smoothly. Plus, we've made deals and jobs with other people. There's
not
still
this.
things that we have to do here. We can leave
Don't
temporarily, but we have to come back.
don't me and you can sneak in. I have a disguise, and you.
We're not splitting up. We're not splitting up anymore. Unless we absolutely have to. And we're going to reconvene within 5 or 10 minutes. We're not splitting up anymore. Everything gets absolutely fucked when we do that, and I'm not about to let that happen again. No sacrifices, no splitting up just because somebody's bored of something. We're sticking together now. We all leave the town, we all come back to the town.
We can
Maeve
camp
doesn't
out
stand it.
outside of town. We could camp out by the lake.
Mr. DM, when is the festival?
You all had assumptions, and last time you had assumed that it would be roughly in the afternoon of today.
Yeah.
Pretty sure
You
the
guys,
guards
you
said
guys are
it.
still. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because I asked the guard last night that it'd be after.
Yes.
Yeah.
You did. From that information, you would all believe that it's probably in a couple hours now. And from your other information, I'd say with the passive intelligence of anyone that has just an intelligence score of honestly 12 or 13 or higher, honestly. You would also note that the festival it takes place in the town square. After all the information, all of everything that you've gathered. And current time wise for when you guys woke up and everything, and then finally rested and all that, you guys are looking to about pretty early in the morning. You guys believe it's somewhere around right before 9 o'clock.
We have time. Let's get out the city then. We'll be back later. Well, most of us will. Shall we leave? Oh, Captain Thorn.
Yeah, let's do it.
And we march through the city, through the gate. Let's see whatever guard tries to stop us before we, fuck up their shit again.
I mean, we're still
Uh,
stealthing.
I mean, yeah, well, how we get out the gate without being seen is a problem.
With stealth.
That doesn't matter if there's nothing to stealth behind. If there's nothing to stealth behind, dummy.
We move on the wind.
you guys are going to the Zerovich Gate on the north end,
Yeah.
ones that heads to the lake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we can set up camp again where we set up.
Into
Yeah,
the Savage Woods.
Yeah.
Yeah, we set up over here before, didn't we? Or it was up around here.
It
or
was
something.
30 minutes.
Where
it was
it was.
It was 30 minutes into the forest thanks to the tracking of Amaris. It might be a
Right.
little quicker with Eileen now, but
Mhm.
that's where you found a small little grove.
Yeah.
Less of a grove, more like a little patch in a bushel area where it wasn't as dense.
It was here.
No, not in here. You guys were deep into the woods.
Oh, okay.
Much farther in. But yeah, if you guys would like to do that, you guys are heading up to the north gate. You absolutely can. No need to re-stealth. Your guys' stealth score was insane. And then you guys can eventually get to the gate where you see there's a big kind of opening between the gate and the nearest building. But you do see two guards there.
Just going to.
Amaris, hold on. Amaris.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
With your passive perception as you're approaching, actually, and Eileen as well, with both your passive perceptions as you are both approaching out to the gate itself, you notice a change that you haven't seen before. The guards of the gate usually are at the ready and at a stance, just for anyone to leave. These guys are still, but their posture is a bit changed and a bit more crooked. And not only that, while they are wearing a lot of the guards' garb itself, you've noticed they've also taken on, instead of the gray, or not gray, sorry, instead of the kind of yellowish brown hood that a lot of them have been wearing, you notice underneath that hood, both of you spot tints of black, as if another hood is cowled over.
Rebels.
Yo.
I think we can just walk out.
Just walk
Just
out,
gonna
y'all.
walk. Just gonna walk out. I want to see what happens so bad. I want the show.
It's up to y'all. But if you are you guys approaching then to walk out? Are you assuming? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll approach to walk out. If they look at us, Eileen will just give a nod.
All right. There's a brief moment as you guys are approaching where they both just kind of stand at the ready a little bit more at attention, and you kind of see a grasp onto one of their spears, but the other one kind of sticks his hand out and looks to you guys. And you said you gave him a nod.
Yeah.
He gives you a nod back as well, and he goes for the gate and begins unlocking it.
Yeah, that secret
Wow.
guild shit.
Listen, after we dealt with corrupt politicians, we dealt with abusive police. We're gonna come back here. This town's gonna be changed for the better. It's gonna be a nice place for us.
This
I bet
finna
you.
be a breeze.
Don't say that. Don't say that. You know what happens.
It's too late. They already said it.
Well,
I'm sorry.
A dire
guys,
wolf comes out of
it's too
nowhere and
easy.
tears off Thorn's left arm. Anyways.
Yes, finally.
No. All right. You guys are led out to the gate as you see Lake Zarovich in front of all of you. It's again dark waters just kind of showcase themselves, giving once again a very odd, beautiful yet sinister aura every single time as you look past the lake and can barely see through some of the mist. The mountainsides of the northern mountain, I believe it's Mount Bartok. Just double check. Just want to make sure. I am right. Yeah, of just the northern end of Mount Bartok that is still at towards the mist, but you see it rising upwards. But you guys are now on the northern end.
as we kind of get there to the lake, I'm gonna look at it and then. So, anyone good at fishing? Mario, you look like a fishing man.
I don't fish.
You don't fish. Fair. Dawn, Amaris, Eileen.
If I had a fishing
Great
pole,
fish.
maybe. But I'd rather hunt game.
Well, we have 2 days to ourselves, 2 days to relax in the shitty land of Barovia. But hey, 2 days without the devil on my back.
I could use some
We need to really
therapy.
stop. We need to really stop saying that we have 2 days of no worries. That's not true at all.
2 days of less worries.
2 days where Strahd himself doesn't fuck with us.
Yes,
That means
but
nothing about his minions or anybody tied to him.
Yes, but honestly,
Relaxing is foolish, especially now.
honestly, the fear of Strahd's minions and the like aren't of my highest concern. Maybe later when something happens, but for now, we need just at least a half a day for all of you to unwind, de-stress after what happened.
Yeah.
Let's clear the mental.
Let's just find a camping site, and then I'll get some food for us. One of you guys, if you want, you can come with me, so I'm not alone.
I'll go with you if you like.
Sure.
Wait, before you go, I'm just gonna walk up to Ahmed.
I will give it to you in care.
he-
What?
He's partially right. We do need at least a little bit of time to relax.
You're gonna punch me, aren't you?
As I'm gonna try to sock him in the face.
Yeah, you're gonna punch me, aren't you?
Roll for an attack.
I'm just gonna roll for mace and just make
Yeah,
it be an honor
it's
attack.
yeah, it's the same hit type. Yeah, I got you.
Oh,
Roll already. My voice is giving out.
Anticipation.
I'm going to move my face into it. Roll again with advantage.
Oh, are you just letting it hit then?
Yeah, come on, get your
Then
judos in.
You see instinctively he moves to the side, and you see there's enough time to dodge it, but he leans back into it as you go for the punch.
Fuck.
I believe that is
only 3 damage.
My
Yeah.
nose.
3 points of
My-
damage.
My nose. My snarl. Oh. Oh.
And
Audio system.
Yeah.
Ah.
Good.
You're welcome, by the way.
Anyways, you all go and have fun.
No, let's all together. Let's find a campsite, and then I'll get us food. Yeah, let's do that. Hopefully.
There's well, there's a campsite that we went to a little bit while you were arrested. We can all maybe head back to that one.
Okay.
Probably the best bet.
Yeah. Lead the way. Maybe I can help us get there faster. With my
Time to pull up.
natural exploring.
Well, time to pull out that pamphlet.
If you guys are trying to head back, I'll need another survival check. I'll give it with advantage because you guys have already found this area before. And also now with Eileen here, it's going to reduce the time. Thanks to your passive ability.
Now with the pamphlet.
Are all of us rolling survival?
No.
okay.
Whoever's guiding this expedition, which is
I'll
Mars.
do it.
18.
18.
All right. Even with the less roll essentially, and just kind of going through, you're trying to remember the guide as Eileen's just kind of clearing the path for everyone and just making it a lot easier to just manage your way to it. Although it wasn't even as high of a roll, it doesn't take you guys 30 minutes, but instead this time about 20 minutes to arrive at your location.
Yo, 10 minutes extra time?
Yep. And you arrive into the farther ends of the Savage Woods, a bit west of Valaki. Into the spot that you once remember. Also, no, actually, never mind. Continue, please. As you guys arrive back now and going through the shrubs, the weeds, and everything that is kind of trying to slow your momentum, you push through it and you arrive at your location. What do you guys wish to do?
I'm gonna sit down with my map and mark off, like, write down the names of the places that I know.
Okay.
So, any one of, like, the lake or the woods or anything, like some of the things that I've learned that I haven't had time to write in, I'm gonna write those down.
You've at the very least learned of the name of this lake, which is Lake Zadovich.
Ooh,
Hey.
Eileen would go up to Thorn and point out the other lake over here. I think, because Victor told her the name of the lake, but I don't remember what it's called.
Yo, fuck Victor.
Roll me a history check just to see.
Okay, that's fair. 9?
Let's go?
You remember he mentioned 3 areas, which were Lake Zadovich, the Seer Pools, Luna Lake, and Lake Bartok. You see this one, but you're not sure which one it is. You just know that Luna Lake and Lake Bartok are one of the last ones you don't know of, since you already know of the Seer Pools.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
Stream's back on, I think.
Alright, yep,
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and ask your question again, Thor, if you wouldn't mind.
Does the name for these woods here encompass the entire surrounding area of Lake Zarovich, including the area that we're in right now?
So you're unaware fully of that factor, as you have not really asked that question amongst anyone who lives here. You keep hearing the words "the Savalich Woods" over and over again. You don't know if that is this whole area or not, but what you do at least know, looking throughout this area, a lot of the woods and this map, a lot of the woods seem to connect and kind of hold through. The only thing is that this area has woods that climb up the mountain of the mount up here up north.
Okay.
So if they're different, they might be part of the mountain. You're not sure.
Okay.
And again, looking at the map and just your guys' surroundings, not so much now as you're a little bit deep into the woods here. You know there to be multiple mountains in this area. You always see around 4 wherever you're at.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a very like craggy kind of area. But
Gotcha.
where you're at right now is flat land, and you don't know if it's a part of something or not.
Got it.
Yep.
I can ask a later time.
Actually, also, sorry. Thorn and Morrow also roll me history checks.
Oh yeah, for this area, like over here or something.
Yeah,
No,
this
just hit me real quick.
Yeah, no, this is
You're
part
good
of
to
the
go.
place that we hung out with Bluto while we were
That's a
waiting.
10.
Mm-hmm. This is there for Bluto, and you guys hung out at the bar a little bit longer than the rest of them. So please, Morrow, go ahead your history.
Let's go.
As far as that.
9, 10, 11? Yeah?
That is not enough on either. Sorry about that.
Oh, wow.
Continue on. All right. You guys have entered the grove, and you are in safety for now. What do you all want to do?
Well, Eileen's gonna set her heavier stuff down and just bring her traps and her bow and arrow.
Okay.
Can I inspect Isaac's axe to see if it has anything special about it?
Absolutely. Make
Okay.
an Arcana check.
Gotcha.
I hope you get ready to me because I suck at those.
Oh, I needed to
That's
No.
an 8.
roll.
Yeah.
Nothing of note. It doesn't feel super light. It doesn't seem to glide well. It's a nice axe, but it's also very brutal. Whether or not there's magic imbued, you're not sure, but you don't see any.
Okay.
Cool. Going to So you're ready to go hunt, Eileen?
Yeah. Can you hunt as well?
I'm decent. I'll just support you.
Okay. And I'm gonna go out with my wanderer feet, where you can find food and fresh water. And I'm also gonna turn invisible, thanks to my tiefling heritage.
And I have lost that. What's wrong? At least how she killed me. I should have known.
Are you staying with her, Oknev, or are you deciding to not?
I'm going. No, and then realize she like, okay, Eileen, where are we? And then she'll turn invisible. Like, huh?
Eileen, are you trying to make it easy for Oknev to follow you, and like giving him hints and stuff, or are you just going invisible and being like, I'm kind of just doing
I'll
this?
leave like tracks that are not natural in nature. Like I'll break a branch like in half, you know, that
Mhm.
kind of thing, like on a tree, and have it like pointed to where I'm
Okay.
going. That
Got
kind of
it.
thing.
Okay, you're guiding him along the way then. All right, fair enough.
Exactly. Making a trail for him.
How far are you going off from the group in this hunt?
I'll try to
How far if you want.
about like 60 feet away.
Oh, I think we're gonna hit a lot.
Only 60 feet away? Okay. Got it. As you're gonna check around. Then and the rest of you, are you just going to stick around at camp and just try to relax and wait for a bit inside the woods?
I'm gonna like practice with my swords a bit. Just kind of like swing them around, practice maneuvers,
Got it.
and things like that, like a basic like combat training kind of thing.
Understood. Maro and Amaris.
Church right now. On those pews. But no. You have to step outside. You have to leave town.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kneel. I'm just gonna sit down and practice 3 Dragon Ante.
Okay. Gotta try to get even better at 3 Dragon Ante. Got it.
Yeah, just gotta get better at this game. Hopefully I can play it during dinner, but probably not.
Mars.
Can I inspect the axe myself?
Sure. I'll say you were with him at the time. This is gonna take again. Like, I gave him that, but this is what he was been doing during the time the hunting's going on. So it will be a little bit of time, just so you, unless you have identify or something.
Oh, I don't have. No, I don't got that. But
Okay.
I'm a cleric, not a wizard.
Okay.
But I do have two things that hopefully will help me out in this.
Okay.
Before, let me just double check to see if both of them are. They both are. So I'm gonna try with one first. Gonna expend a second level spell slot for old fashioned enhance ability.
Okay.
Gonna give myself the which one is it? The Fox's Cunning to give me advantage on intelligence checks.
Yo, foxes do be kind of smart though.
And then I'm going to see if I can try to crack the case on this axe if it is anything special.
Yo,
Alright.
2 not ones though.
You can Arcana check. You can Arcana check during this time. And Eileen, if you are hunting and you're kind of leaving this path in, but you're only staying about 60 feet away from the group, then I will have to ask you to. That's pretty good. I will have to ask you to roll me a survival check flat. You have advantage for some reasons and disadvantage due to your radius, essentially, of your hunt.
Interesting. And like including natural
flat.
explorers giving me that advantage, I'm assuming.
The invisibility, you got advantage for multiple reasons there, but limiting yourself to a 60-foot area when hunting,
Yeah.
or sorry, 120 foot when hunting is not the best, especially if your team is not being as silent or as unobscured as possible.
Honestly,
Maybe I should go farther.
I will say.
There. It's reconnecting.
Oh, there it is. It's back up. All right. I will say with your wanderer, obviously you can go through and you can find. You know the source of water. You know that the lake is there. That is not something that you have to worry too much about. It would be just to make sure that it is good, which you believe it to be. But we'll see.
If I'm honest,
Go ahead.
we might find it better to go across the river because they know we came here earlier a day ago, and they probably moved out.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. And she's gonna do that. She'll go across.
You guys want to try to ford through the river?
Mm-hmm.
That will be time away. Are you taking the group with you, or are you trying to go alone?
Do we know how much time?
If you're using the map as kind of a guidance, you think it's probably going to be nearly about 45 minutes away.
Ooh. Okay, maybe just right here at the cusp. That'd be close enough. No, for hunting.
Agreed.
Like right here? Would that be good? Oh no.
It's just the fact that you're limiting your hunt to 120 degree radius. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just less effective. That's why I'm saying roll with normal.
How much would 0.3 miles be then in feet?
Of distance?
Yeah.
That would only take. Yeah, that's only going to take you about 10 minutes to traverse through this thicket and with Eileen's maneuvering.
Let's do that right here at the cusp of the river.
Sure.
All right. If you guys are just going to go 10 minutes out, then that'll change. All right. Then you can roll with your advantage for it. And as for the water, for the water skins, but you will be away from the group at this time, just so you.
That's fine.
Yes, the tad. and I'm going to just kind of say words of like, as I kind of walk in, and body inspiration, I'm gonna say, you know, the more we travel together, the more I understand how talented you are in this kind of stuff. It's impressive to watch. Well, kind of watch since you're invisible and everything, but you know what I mean.
19.
I'll
Right.
add the D6. Fuck it.
D8 actually.
Oh. Do you
Fancy,
want me to
fancy.
roll it?
Go ahead.
Turns to 21 for survival. Okay. First things first, Amaris. Inspecting the axe thoroughly and trying to find any source of arcana, any form of knowledge that you have from both your past experiences with weapons of possibly the divine for your readings with Lemur, and also any time that you've had with the Pride Hands themselves. There isn't really anything of notability of this. It's not special. It doesn't feel like anything. It just feels like a very brutal version of a battle axe. Got a little bit more heft to it, but not by much. The blade isn't crude per se, but it's definitely thicker. It seems normal. It seems like the real damage was behind the brute that wielded it. Go ahead, sorry.
I was just saying interesting. In which case, can I like do like a look over to maybe see if there's anything just special that like maybe Isaac might have done to the axe, or just anything that maybe like anything hidden just within the axe itself. Like not necessarily magical, but just like anything, like any sort of like new information that we just never.
I'll give you with the Arcana of 19. I know it doesn't translate perfectly, but because it's kind of an inspection all the way through, I'll let you know. No, this is during your inspection with everything. This is a normal battle axe, just a bit heavier and a bit more weight to it, a bit more oomph. That's about it.
Okay.
Isaac, I know you're dead. You fucking suck.
I mean, he's pretty impressive. He swung at us with this thing, and it hurt.
He's dead.
Because there's more of us than there was of him.
He's still dead. Shut up.
There's an Isaac for the each of us. We would have gotten our asses beat.
Shut your mouth. Each of us. Shut your goddamn mouth, Michael.
Especially if they all used the like firepower he had in 2. Like, man, we'd be done.
Anyway, until before we continue this, shit spree of like we're bad. Let's continue.
Going through and just keeping careful eyes onto this hunt and everything, Eileen, you actually do manage to find small set tracks of what seems to be a lone wolf. Whether it's lost and separated from its pack or anything, you do find those tracks if you would like to follow.
I would like to follow.
Okay. Guiding Ocnev along the way too with the markers of the trees, and Ocnev, you're having a little bit of a tougher time as this isn't your natural habitat here, but you're just kind of making your way through and going until eventually you spot it as well, out a little bit into the distance. You both see maybe about 100 feet away from you both a wolf just kind of in the middle of the forest, and it seems to be sniffing through some of the bushes nearby.
Does it look like a regular wolf?
It does not seem to be too large. It seems similar to the wolves that you had all fought in the bridge itself over the Seer Pool Falls.
They were easy.
Okay. Now, looking around the area, do we spot any other wolves nearby?
Make me a perception check.
Okay.
The tracks of the survival that you had of that.
I'll put them out one for you. Don't worry.
As far as you can see, you don't see any others nearby. What you do note, at the very least, with your survival check, you were following tracks of specifically one. Why it was alone, or anything of that nature, you're not sure why, as you are very aware wolves tend to hunt in packs. You're a little surprised about that, but you only see the one at the moment. You don't see any others nearby.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to try to get a little closer and have a good shot on it.
Make me a stealth check.
Maybe like go up
With-
on one of the trees or something.
Make me a stealth check with advantage because your invincibility.
Can I get a little bit closer to help out? I'll
You
just
can.
throw dagger, and I'm going to use my little.
26.
It's a natural 20 for stealth.
Oh.
And since I'm going to kind of think for a few moments and think of how I used to hide amongst the trees to escape rather not so nice people. We saw my
Okay.
Damn,
Yeah,
beast.
you are both very stealth. There is not a peep coming from either of you as this wolf is fully engrossed with whatever he's dealing with inside of this bush. You are both within maybe about, at this point, I'd say 40 feet away. And yeah, you are very close to this thing.
Alright. I'm gonna line up the shot.
All right.
I'm going to hold up a dagger. Let me make sure I see the range of a dagger. I will have
20 to 60.
disadvantage. Yeah, I just realized.
So
Go
you're
and-
going to have a normal roll at that point.
That's what you think. Hand crossbow.
Fair enough. But that's also 30 feet.
What? Oh, okay. I'm gonna move up a little bit long, closer.
I'll allow it with that stealth roll. You can hit up to 30 feet.
Hell yeah.
All right. And you both can roll with advantage if you are trying to take out this wolf.
Yep.
Go for it.
Ew.
Oh, actually, could I, like... Can I do, like, a Slayer's Prey on it?
I believe they're unaware of when the Slayer's Prey is on them, so I will allow it. See, oh, you increase the. Yeah, they are unaware of it, so yeah, go for it.
Okay.
As your eyes kind of sharpen and focus, although they are invisible, they just kind of peer out through like the invisibility. There's a slight yellow gleam that kind of hits out for a moment.
Mhm.
Red insult. Eileen eliminate.
That's a 20. That's a hit. That is a 14. That's also a hit.
Oh, thank God. 9 piercing damage.
Yep.
Then I'm going to re-roll that 2 on the d6. Because of Piercer.
Yep.
For fireball.
4. So it turns into 12 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. So 12 points and 9 points, 21 points total as you just Octave taking the hand crossbow out and just aiming up your hand, just firing at where the neck is, just giving it a good shot. Eileen, you going for the head and the brain and just doming the arrow right through. It drops. There's no sound besides the sound of it collapsing onto the forest ground. You guys are good to go.
Alright.
Clean quick kill.
And I'm not gonna go out of stealth for a bit. And I'm gonna get close to where he was, like, just sniffing at.
Okay.
Do I see any more tracks nearby?
I will say as you get closer to the bush, you now see there is a carcass of a partially eaten bunny over in that spot. But
That's good eats right there.
if you want another track check, survival, please.
Okay, and I also wanna... Well, no. I'll just do a regular track because of something else.
Okay.
19,
not bad.
and then I'll ping Natural Explorer. It just it says when I'm tracking other creatures, you know, the number, their sizes, how long they pass through the
yep.
area.
Yep, that's why I gave you that. You saw that it was a strange thing for one wolf in particular. Yeah, going through again, you can see the bunny itself has no markers, has no trail. Therefore, you believe it was brought here and then began to be eaten. But you only find, again, the one track, or at least the one fresh trail of the wolf itself.
Alright. Aknev, you want to keep hunting?
Do you want to keep hunting? I'm just here to help you right now.
Is one wolf sufficient for the 5 of us?
No.
Okay. Then I recommend just take this one back for now. and then I'll stay nearby this area to see if I can get more small game than anything big.
Let's go together, or as I'm gonna sit down somewhere near a tree, why don't we just talk for a little bit? I wanted to pry your mind.
Just one more.
Ah.
Then I'll talk with everyone. But we need to get this wolf out of here now while it's fresh.
How big's the wolf, Blurt?
Decently. It's kind of a little below normal size for a wolf. Although wolves themselves are fairly large, you know, this one doesn't reach up to about the 4 foot stature of a normal wolf. It's about still around the 3.5 mark. Not too much smaller, but still big. It's not super meaty. It definitely lacks in that department, but it seems fine. It seems, you know, fed. It just either was a little young or just never developed fully into being that big.
No. I'll put him on my put him on my shoulders. Oh, how far are we from camp again?
How far are we away from camp?
You would know you're about 10 minutes, maybe 15 at most from the camp. Your
Oh,
escapade here took about 15 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Carry a bloody wolf on my back. I'm gonna go start walking back to camp.
I'll pick up the scraps of the bunny because food
Okay.
is food.
I will say with your Natural Explorer too, as you're kind of heading back, you could definitely find some berry bushes
Oh, I'll take those.
within the forest here, as there's been a lot of bramble, but thanks to that, there's a lot of foliage and a lot of different kind of things. Yeah, you want to take the berries?
Yeah, and
Okay.
with it's also with Wanderer too. I get small land, berries, water, that kind of thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Water, like I had said, you believe that the lake is sufficient.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then yeah, I'll take some berries.
Okay. You grab the berries, and you all reconvene back at the little grove that you guys have out there. Alright. Amaris, Thorn, and Maro, you see them starting to come back with a wolf carcass.
Mars.
Amaris?
Mars.
That yes.
There you go.
And the bulletin from Mars, when I think about it.
Something I've been meaning to ask.
That is.
Earlier, remember, we were quietly making our way, through the city, past all the guards as far as that. Before that, I had put on vestments as far as that, and then you looked at me, said, "I knew it."
What are you getting at?
I was just trying to get clarification on what you meant.
Well, as you know, I came from a church.
Yes.
In particular, the Knights of the Silver Radiance, Station of Nightstorm. We have plenty of other healers, clerics, all sorts of people, paladins included. But it is said paladin that partially trained me
See,
with some abilities that I've noticed here and there when we're in combat, and comparing them to some ability I've seen,
the head of us using against us sometimes in trading or just against any sort of attackers. I had a thought that maybe you were some form of a paladin. I mentioned it once before, you didn't know what it was, so I thought nothing of it, but the minute you put on the vestments, it confirmed it.
See, I feel like I should clear some things up.
That is.
Well, first, I do mean this. What exactly is a paladin? I don't know what that is.
Well, it's someone who, to put it simply, it's someone who's more. It's not really a easy way of describing it, at least one that's doesn't undersell everything that they can do. But you know how I cast magic and do, you know, heal you all and provide support, both offensive and defensive.
Yes. I've that.
Well, consider that I'm a spellcaster. That's just one that I'm a spellcaster that's more so related in terms of the more so gets their casting from more divine nature. So just like how wizards get theirs from more studying the arcane. The equivalent to be made is that you're similar to that, except they're more hands-on. You know, more about swinging whatever weapon they have in their hands, and still capable of providing said casting, said miracles, but to a lesser extent. They're the pinnacle. They're usually the head, at least from what I can gather, though they're very charismatic and usually the head. And although to be completely honest, you're not exactly having the ability to swing over ladies anytime soon, but at the very least you have I guess, the rest of everything. Sometimes their strikes can be imbued with the power of the divine, which I've seen.
See.
However, the abilities you used aren't exactly something I'm familiar with, but for sure I definitely recognize a strike imbued with divine when I see one.
Okay.
At least if my guess is correct, I'm assuming, do you have any sort of healing ability? Maybe a spell of some sort that you know or are taught or something along those lines?
I didn't know as far as that. So when I was training to fight, they told me I'd be a warrior that would be capable of using magic as far as that. So I had started learning how to fight, sort of at a young age as far as that. And as far as the healing ability, as far as that, they had taught me that if you, as far as that, try hard enough, sort of stretch out sort of this energy and it can heal as far as that. It ward off disease as far as that. I didn't know those were paladins. They just told me I'd be fighting. They just told me it'd help. Told me, this is how we fight.
Oh, who exactly did you learn it from? Who taught you these things?
They were They were a group of sort of elite warriors as far as that, and they represented from a sort of from a city near my homeland as far as that. I didn't really know they were. Some people called them warriors. They sometimes called themselves paragons. I didn't know what a outlet.
Intentionally.
I just thought, I'd be learning how to fight and I'd be able to do my job as a bodyguard better. So I studied under them for a bit and, began doing work as a bodyguard and protector of sorts. I don't
And
really.
is that where you got your vestments from as well?
Oh, these were just a gift. Like I don't worship the god or anything. These were actually just a gift. Uh, these were actually just a gift. It was either this or I carry a diplomat's pack, and I'm not really the sort of diplomat sort of guy. So it was like you could take one or the other, and I just took it.
Right. Well, the ones who taught you this, they'll taught you more so about this ability, how to fight and the like. I'm assuming that maybe they knew the paladin, maybe they spoke with the one, maybe they were paladins themselves, since
They could
they
all they
were
could
they
all do
all
this. They
they
could
can
all do
all.
the same. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying, did they can all do the same thing?
Yes.
Then they might have been paladins themselves.
Hmm.
Of course, that's just a guess. I don't know the entire story.
Someone just can't be a paladin. You can be trained by paladins, but... Morrow, what is something that you believe in? Something you hold strongly. Doesn't
What
have
do
to
you?
be faith or anything.
I get. Well, my dad taught me always to be responsible and to protect your family. It's really the only thing that I do.
Well, if
Or
that's
is that?
something that you follow to heart, maybe that's where your abilities come from. Paladin's abilities, they come from a sacred oath.
You know, I've never taken a oath, but
It doesn't have to be something official. It has to be something you truly believe in. Yeah. My father was a paladin. I got to learn a bit about that. They tried to have me become one, but I decided to go a different path.
So they lied.
Oh, exactly what about? Maybe it's not really a lie. Maybe it's just
I remember
considering that they were helping you, say they were training you. Maybe just a culmination of that plus maybe this oath. Well, not really oath, but this belief of protecting your family. Maybe it just brought about something.
long ago. Really, all I can remember was asking, "Hey, I wanted to get stronger," and they said, "Hey, we'll teach you how to fight." And I was like, "Well, I already know how to fight." And they were like, "Well, we can fight with a bit of magic." I'm like, "What?" I remember I asked, "Well, soaking other people, and they were like, "Well, it's a different kind of magic." Like, well, like what kind? They said, strong magic. I said, it's easy. Anybody can do it. So I was like, well, there's an opportunity. So I enjoy. What you're describing is correct. There was a possibility I might not have been able to use this. And that I had wasted my time. Huh.
So you're able to use it now.
You kind of take that moment as you're thinking, and as kind of Amara says that, there's a brief pause amongst you all. And Mara, you hear in your head, what do we believe?
I think it's back.
I feel like this
Oh, is it
character's an edgy art piece waiting to be revealed.
There it is. All right, from where we left off here, Mara, in your head, you hear the phrase, "What do we believe in?"
Nice. Hear it. So, okay. All right. I'll have to look in more. Maybe.
Oh. What are you looking into more? I think you. It's not really anything to really look into at this point.
No. Well,
Unless you mean something else by that.
no. Well, now that I know like what this actually is, I gotta do more. I gotta look into more. Like, what is it actually? Be one of these things.
Just gonna put this wolf down as you're talking.
Any of y'all know how to skin?
Not
And
I can
well.
pretend. I can pretend I do.
I skinned a little bit before, but usually there's some skin left, and I just eat it.
It gets really crispy when you cook it.
My father was the hunter, not me.
Well, any of you guys have a dagger I could use?
Or just takes
So-
yours out.
Never mind.
We can both try it, Aknev.
No, I'll give him a dagger. I'm not. I know for a fact I'm not good enough pretending to know what to do with the skinning process.
Okay, then it's just me.
If you're trying to skin, kind of get the process of just getting the meat from this, you can roll a survival check. If someone is helping you and has proficiency in survival, I will allow an advantage roll.
Oh,
I have proficiency in survival.
All right.
You'll help.
You've learned a thing or two from the hunts, although you were not the hunter yourself in the skinning process. Go for it. 23. Then you guys are able to acquire 55 pounds of meat from this wolf meat in particular. Per day, you guys will need 15 pounds of meat for all of you to have a meal, 3 pounds each. Unless people want more, Amars. But that should suffice.
You
should
slob.
this should suffice for about 3 days worth of food.
Okay, perfect.
I was expect to be called up by the players, not by the DM himself.
Sorry. But yeah, so that should be good for your guys' thing for if you're doing that for meals wise. And you all are starting to get hungry, but no, not to the point where it's bad. You guys remember your last meal was at about 7 yesterday. So
Oh.
if you go, it's not you will have there are no effects yet. But if you guys go through a lot more of the day, as in it gets much later, like towards night, and you haven't eaten, you know you might succumb to some effects.
I would be fine. For now, I don't need to eat.
I'll
So-
just, I guess I'll
Go
just
ahead.
attempt to dry it then. Try to
Okay.
eat.
If you are trying to dry and get ready for cooking, are you guys just gonna camp out here for as long as you guys can, or what are you guys doing? I just want to
Well,
know.
we stated we were going to return at nightfall, correct?
Yeah.
Around like
Alright.
8.
See at
Yeah,
the town
probably
stand.
probably when the sun probably like when the sun starts setting. We'll head
Yeah.
over there.
Yeah,
Alright.
so
Or what passes for setting sun.
Yeah. We're not gonna be in the woods when it's dark, basically.
Gotcha. Right. Then you guys are just attempting to cook this and everything. Then we can, if you guys, unless you guys want to do some stuff, we can kind of move the time along if you want.
no, Octavius is kind of sitting and just kind of looking around. He looks like he's how can I say this? It looks like he's waiting for someone to say something. You know, just to talk about something that's on their mind. He looks very open and willing to listen for the most part.
All right. Many of you see this.
Just look at it, kind of the thorn. So, this is about I guess a good of a time as any to ask about this. It just kind of points at your arms. So, do you know exactly?
Not at all. I know they were given to me before my little situation. Oh, he's on the thorn! He's on the thorn!
I was going at thorn. It's like it's just the you know the whole the smoke, the entire thing. Is it dangerous? Does it hurt you?
Not that I know of. It hurt when I got it. It felt like my arms were on fire. Went and dunked them in the lake or the river outside of Vorskaya, but didn't really help much. I mostly passed out from the pain. By the time that I woke up, had people standing over me, taking me back. Gareth, the one that ran the tavern in Fethrin, he was the one who helped heal me. But as for most people that are killed or affected by necrosis in strange ways, it seemed to embed itself in my arms and flows through my blood. Typically reacts a lot stronger when I get angry, when my emotions are running particularly high. It doesn't hurt me. I believe it's made me stronger somehow. But I've had people look at it, and nobody's ever been able to really tell me what it is, nor have I ever really seen anybody that's been affected the same way. So I count myself lucky that I can still use my arms to fight. And if it takes breathing out a little bit of smoke and looking a little bit weird, then it's alright. It doesn't seem to affect people too much around me anyways. I used to be really scared that people would find me terrifying, but it seems like nobody's even ever taken notice of my arms, or at least if they have, they've never said anything to me.
You're sure you got this from the incident? You didn't get it from something else? Maybe hunting down something that was a little more powerful than you imagined, or
Once everything happened in Borska, I wasn't in control of any militia group or anything then. I was just a god. And when it happened, I didn't have it one moment. The next moment, when the explosion hit and I was choking out the person that was holding me hostage, I can't explain what happened. My arms were in front of him. However, when the necrosis hit us, it completely destroyed him in my arms and turned my arms into something else. Again, felt like they were on fire. Typical thing that you would feel when hit by necrotic magic. But other than that, no. I didn't really fight much. In Borskaya, it was usually bandits, drunkards, different things. I never faced much until I fought the troll outside of Fethrin, but by then my arms were already that way.
Thorn.
Mm-hmm.
As you've been saying this, and as like time has been going on, you guys have been resting here. Eileen's starting to kind of tan out everything. You were looking at your hands, kind of explaining this, and instinctively you kind of begin to put them away and lean back a little bit back into the brush, and your hand feels something a little bit more solid. Something a little different to the natural surroundings that you've been feeling around.
Can I look at this?
Yes.
Okay.
As you look over to the side and just kind of feeling and gripping it, you look and you find something on the ground next to you.
The fuck?
It's a switch.
A Nintendo Switch.
No. A switch in the similarity of something as give lashes. It's a switch that you actually recognize. One that was used on you when you were younger and you were very disobedient and a little bit cheeky in nature. It was one that was used to discipline you when you were a child.
is he the only person that sees it?
Currently he's the only one. You see him looking very deeply at something next to his hand. With your passive perception, let's say if you move up or around, you see the switch on the ground as well.
I mean, I'll grab it.
Yep.
I'll pull it up in front of me.
Yep. It is a switch used for lashing.
You know, today is like backstory there. What's going on?
You
Where did
remember
that-
you remember getting caught once trying to explore the wilderness by yourself and almost being attacked by some of the local animals, and at one point your mother took you into the tent and lashed you a bit for your misbehaving with this exact switch.
What the fuck?
Where'd you get that?
I don't know. It's just here on the ground behind me. This is from my childhood.
And you just
I
have it
haven't
on
seen
you.
this no. I haven't seen this since long before my mother passed. She passed when I was around 16. It's been 17 years since I've seen this. Probably. A little bit more, a little bit less.
Does Dawn look like he's like tearing up right now, or?
No, he's confused. He doesn't know. I mean, he was hit with it. It's not fond memories, but does
I
remind
don't
him
know.
of home.
I don't know, bro. I'm just asking.
Can
Huh?
Eileen look around the area, see if she can try to spot someone?
Absolutely, make a perception check.
21.
Nobody seems to be around at the moment. You seem completely in the clear. There doesn't seem to be any real movement in even the bushes nearby to see if there's like some bunnies or something, but no, you all seem to be alone.
I was just gonna hold on to it for a moment, like kind of squeezing it, and he's just gonna put it in his pack because he's not really sure what else to do with this.
Have any one of you been seeing strange things? Maybe relating to you?
Yeah.
It's the first time for me. Well, not technically.
Ooh, more times before.
It was at the Durst house. Did I not mention it?
May have. I just can't remember because my memory is quite lacking.
I don't remember if I told anybody about it. When the house exploded, and Rose and Thorn were running back in, and they got blown backwards by the explosion before the mist took us again. I was the last one to be taken by the mist, but Thorn's face was blank, and then I saw my own eyes on him, and then the mist took me. I didn't know what it meant. Oh, what happened from that? It was kind of a lot to take in on that first day.
How'd that make you feel?
How do you think it made me feel?
That's
I
what
see
I'm
almost
asking.
an exact recreation of what happened to me, except with children and their charred corpses. It feels fucking shit.
Apologies, I should have. Not good at this. Anyway, well, what do you make out of it?
What?
What do you make out of it? Why did you see that vision? Why do you think it was saying something? I think it's telling you something. What's
I have no idea. Ever since the moment that we stepped through the mist and ended up in Barovia, I've been struggling with everything I know to be true and know not to be true. I struggled with it outside. I struggled with it here. I struggle with it every goddamn day. I don't know what to do. I let my emotions run high, and now I'm here, doing the best I can. I'm done letting my emotions take over, and I'm ready to plan for things. But I have no fucking idea what this
Yeah.
country is doing to me or any of us.
Listen. He kind of takes a second before looking at the group and sort of realizing what's been going on, and stands up. Look, I can't speak for all of you. Maybe all of you are mentally tougher than the rest of us. Maybe all of you don't really feel the way Barovia is. But if Barovia is kicking you down, taking you places it shouldn't have, making you think ways you never would, and that's the problem with Barovia. It's not the problem with you. If you, all of you, are doubting yourselves, your mentality, your thoughts, your presence, then that's going to happen. But there are a few things you can rely on in Barovia, I've learned. And it's people around you. Not the common folk who are easily swayed by words, but those who stick with you no matter whatever hell comes with it. If you don't trust yourself, trust them to keep you afloat. You'll sink, you'll sink in the water, but with others you might make it ashore. So, with everything that happened recently, and I mean very recently, do remember, all of you had the choice to run, scream, and scatter, but you stood together against the devil. That takes something.
I get what you're saying, but no, there is something going on. There's something about this place that's making some of us see visions that we don't normally see. Thorn, you saw your eyes, and apparently something from your childhood. I saw my own decapitated head in a box in the Baron's attic. There's something about this place that's just inching away at our sanity.
Is Barovia. It is Barovia that will take its toll on everyone. Alone. Doomed to, alone doomed to fail. With others, who knows?
I think we should talk about it.
The
At
thing
least as
about it-
best as we can.
So it's happened to you. It's happened to you. Tomorrow, Aknev hasn't happened to either one of you two. Well, actually, scratch that. Tomorrow, has it happened to you?
Exactly.
Have you seen things that were you, but you know it's not true?
There was like earlier a couple days or so when we were traveling here in the first place, where I was sort of just hanging by the post. I assume I'm not dead yet.
You all
Alright.
remember, as he mentions for that too, that the post itself had no one hanging there as you had crossed it, but the rope was there before, and as you all had passed it and began to hear creaking, especially Amaris, you turned and you all saw Maro's body, but decided to press on.
Other than that, really shocking.
We have the whip, we have your head, Bar's body, Aknev floating next to the statue of Strahd, nearly choking next to the statue of Strahd. So then that just leaves me.
Maro, Thorn, and Aknev, if you would like to make a roll, you can, based on
Yes,
flat
I was-
intelligence.
I was gonna say no.
Yeah.
Something did happen. Did something happen to you? Oh, you remember when you're channeling your magic, and then three faces of a dog, a woman, and something else was there. That I am pretty sure that's not normal.
So,
That might be.
in general
Yeah.
intelligence.
Yeah, the screams.
Yeah, the screams. I don't think.
It was gonna be a roll for that, Maro. It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
For-
will say.
yeah. In particular, when you guys were in the house as well, and she was channeling her divinity, and three faces seemed to apparate from her own faces.
Yeah, yeah.
Glow came onto her. But yes, go.
I don't really view that as a
sign, but I guess that does.
Yes, because that's very normal of you, isn't it? Just three faces show up around.
Well, I'm not saying it's normal, but considering the extremes of what everyone else went through, some physically harming them, and some, you know, really giving them a shock. Three faces isn't exactly on the same level, in my personal opinion.
Well,
You know,
go
should I
on.
go ahead of you?
Yeah, yes, yeah, I'm waiting for you.
Um, I know tonight we're busy, but tomorrow is the last chance we have before we have to go to that dinner. We could go talk to Madame Eva again. Talk to her about these things that we've been seeing. If she's native to these lands, or at least has been in them as long as she has, or as long as it seems like she has, maybe she'll know more about these things. Maybe it's the mist, maybe it's Strahd, maybe it's our own minds. But it's hard to see any correlation between anything. It's none of it really makes sense. But maybe she would have an idea.
Mr. DM.
Yes. Go ahead.
I remember a while back when we were first like in Nightstone, and we talked to Amar's just like a friend about Barovia.
Lemur. Yep. But Amars is the only one who talked about it. But yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I relayed it back to everyone now.
True. Yes. I forgot
Relate it
about that.
back to everyone. Okay, so then Amara said that it was in the Shadowfell. Could that have any correlation? Like, is that part true? Maybe she have maybe information on the Shadowfell and its effects on people?
Roll me a Arcana check. Anyone that wants to kind of think about Eileen's saying that she's thinking about this right now, so I'll say, since you didn't bring it up, I'll say for you right now, just roll.
Pretty high, pretty high.
The Shadowfell itself is actually a place that you do fairly have a decent amount of knowledge of. The material planes themselves, the planes themselves have different sets to them. There is the material plane, and there also is the Feywild and the Shadow Fey. These are three semi-congruent planes that kind of mix into each other. The Shadow Fey in particular, or its kind of plane of existence, is one of that deprives itself of emotion.
Mm-hmm.
It is one that sucks away at the spirit of those within. It is one that very much eats at any forms of higher intensity or higher emotions or things like that. And most people that reside in realms of the Shadow Fae itself tend to be more of the minute and the lower toned. It itself is not an easy place to get to, as again, it is plane hopping essentially. But along with that, and Shadow Fae itself kind of, it is known to many forms of creature that thrive off of this, I'll call it emotion sucking for now, in its nature. However, it very similarly to the material plane, like I said, how it's very congruent. Some of its areas, while desolate, there are other very beautiful and lush areas along with it. So, with what you see roughly here, and what you know of for the Shadow Fae, you could believe this place to have been or be part of the Shadow Fae in some way. The Shadowfell. I keep saying Fae. Shadowfell.
I may have a theory. Well, Mars, you told us a while ago that your friend said that in stories it was maybe a part of the Shadowfell.
Right.
Shadowfell has an effect on essentially sucking the spirit out of people, making everyone very dull and feeding off high emotions. This may be a part of it, or something similar to that. Maybe it's just an effect of the location that we're in, because all of us seem to have an effect on it. Seeing things.
I will say with the 21 also, you would actually know that not to be a specific part of the Shadowfell, actually.
Oh.
One for... It does not pull in things into existence or things from said person's past, rather than from their current being. Pulling these random images and random imagery shouldn't be, except for some creatures that might exist into the Shadowfell could be causing it. In this manner, though, and the one that you've seen very often here, that itself is not related to the Shadowfell.
Okay. It's not exactly like the Shadowfell, but I don't know. It could be a part of it. Maybe like a neighboring plane. Something like that. It's something that's not in the material plane. And even though it is against our mental, I think we should just know that it is, like Aknef said, not us, but the land. But I think you're right in saying that we should see Madame Eva and maybe try to understand it, even though she is out there. But maybe out there is what we need for information.
Saying that I heard a long time ago is that only broken can understand broken. If Barovia is broken, well, I imagine Madame Eva isn't too far gone from that same cloth, let's say. So if there's anybody who can tell us about it, I think it's her.
Eileen just nods her head.
But there's only one problem with that.
What's that?
Aren't the Vistani nomadic people? Don't they move around, not really staying in one place?
Generally, from what we heard and from what they said. However, that campsite looked a little bit more permanent. As if that might be a, how do you say, kind of a hub area, a frequented spot. Plus, it's only been a few days since we were there. Nomads usually don't move around that frequently. It's usually settle in one place for a time and then move on to the next.
Well, yes, it's settled in one place, but we don't know when they started. When they started there.
You're right, but they did seem comfortable, which has some bearing on the fact that it's either a frequented spot or groups maybe travel in and out of it separately. Everybody has to come from somewhere.
It's not that difficult to get here, or to get there. It was the shortest route from the village of Barovia to Valaki. So either way, if they're there, then that's good. If they're not, it's still a shorter path to the village. I know we talked about maybe going back to that house with the sister in it from the windmill.
Venus House?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We could give us clues on wherever the hell Morgantha went to. Could also see how the town's faring since we left.
And also we're gonna have a dinner with him, who I smell will be nearby.
Right. Apparently we need to meet at the bottom of the road of his castle anyways. For the carriage, according to what Oknev said. So, good to be nearby.
Well, that they're going to pick us up from wherever we're at.
I thought that too. But, considering what he said, I think he meant to meet at the road traveling up to Castle Ravenloft. Or whatever they call it. Either way, if we go there, and the carriage is there to pick us up, we're good. And if we weren't supposed to be there for the carriage, or it was just going to pick us up wherever, then it'll show up there. So,
At least we're going where we're going to start going tomorrow.
so we had 2 days. He said it's a dinner. And then he said, what, it was for the night, the morning, as the sun was coming up. So probably head there in the evening. Make the trek. We'll be vulnerable in the night.
And
If we make it through.
Yeah, I wanted to see if I can maybe give her a bit of warning if we could wait a day. But
Well, it'll be tomorrow night. So you have the rest of today and all day tomorrow into the evening.
in that case, I can prepare something to let her know. Or maybe ask where she's at.
Oh, Madam Eva.
Yes, just in case she moves somewhere else.
I could.
Or if something might have happened, to at least know the potential route of where she's at.
Sounds good to me.
Alright.
Right. I then have a question for. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I guess as it was like dying down, Eiley would just simply say like, and also thanks for coming to save me. I appreciate it.
We never leave you behind. We did appreciate the sacrifice for us to get out of town.
I won't do something like that again. Not unless I have to.
Understandable. Sometimes
So-
choices are made in the heat of the moment.
Just as a next time, maybe it might have been best if I was the one to stay behind, considering, well, as a kind of gesture to the leg. Pretty sure I was slowing you guys down anyway.
I couldn't let them hurt you anymore.
I'm a tough girl.
But you're my friend. I don't want them to hurt my friends.
I'm just glad all of us are alright. No matter what happened. Despite the emotional scarring of getting our asses kicked by a pasty fuckhead, for lack of a better word.
If he broke one of my horns, I would have killed him again.
Yeah.
Just, in terms of, hey, as he put it, pasty fuckheads. It'll just be all the more better when we actually gain the capabilities of eventually dethroning him.
It's true. But I did want to say we were all in poor spirits last night. After everything, obviously. But we all came out of it alive. No matter for what reason, we're all still here. And the most important thing is we learned. This doesn't.
What the fuck?
Well,
You all hear another howl in the distance.
Perhaps it's time.
sounds like someone's hanging out. But we learned. We learned about him. Everything that he did, his moves, his magic, remember it the way he acts. I'm not saying do anything at dinner. We shouldn't do that. We'll be on his home turf. And we don't want to get fucked up in there, because I don't think we'll make it out alive. At least not all of us. But it was a valuable experience. And you can't win a war without losing some battles. And with Strahd, I'm gonna point like in the direction of the castle. This isn't a game anymore. This is fucking war. And we will win. No matter how long it takes.
Eileen just nods her head.
At this point, it's no use in worrying too much about it. Is also one thing that I kind of wanted to, I guess, ask. Falkner,
I return.
is something I'm never quite forgot about, but I wanted to ask you since we're have some form of calmness now. You mentioned that you, well, you were somewhere else at a point before you were eventually transported to, I believe it was some form of some part of desert, if I remember correctly. What's your story?
Are you? You're asking me?
Well, yes. We already have mostly what everyone is, but yours is the only one that's I can't exactly fill the dots for.
Well, and one time I believe, and I could be wrong, because my memory seems to be patchy at best, foggy at worst. I believe I had come to these lands of Barovia long before a few things happened. I was I was captured by a group of people. Many terrible things were done to me, but I made the best of it. I played into the little cult activities. They believed me to be, well, they made me out to be someone who can bear all of their transgressions, anger, anguish, sin. God in their eyes. But I played into it and learned quickly that people who don't really ponder the ideas or question anything are very obedient. Something led to another, and I believed to be dead, yet I woke up in Anaroach with a whole new body, with such lovely skin. Look, you kind of it's his face.
Your elbows are a little ashy, but yeah.
No,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I know your long sleeve shirt. Don't worry.
I'm starting to have doubt about my own story, seeing as others like Isaac have my markings. a bit different, but things aren't adding up. And I'm hoping, as he takes a bit to say, to think, I'm hoping a few things of my past were true.
And these markings that you had, do you remember where you got those from?
Yeah. They grafted many of their curses on me. Cursed words, cursed sayings, cursed phrases, just rude, indecent things upon my body. Think of it as a cleansing for them to place all their hatred on me. And then, no, I didn't oblige. I just didn't really have a choice.
Or do you mind if I take a look?
Yes, I do mind a little bit. Trust me, we've been traveling for such a long time, I understand, but these are still important to me.
Um, you said that Isaac had this similar.
Yeah. So, and the Great Baron never asked questions of where he got the mark or the arm. He just saw a dog that he could use.
That doesn't really leave me surprised.
Me, I would think, this kid who has no arm and just comes back with a big arm and tattoos. You think you ask a few questions since he's living in your house and is in very much neck snapping distance. But no, he decided I would not ask questions. I would just let. I am very annoyed that he has no information for me. But as again, what can I say but smile and move forward?
Maybe you'll find something else in the future.
It kind of looks. Yeah, but I'm not worried. Like I said, the past is the past and the future is mine to show. I will make as many wonderful memories that I see fit. So I can trust those and not the old ones that I see often. And gladly, all of you are filled with these new memories. So, do me a favor, let's make more, shall we?
Hopefully they'll be more happy.
Mars, your ears perk up for a second as you hear rushing and rustling coming towards your direction.
Just gonna point at it. Pull out
Alright.
my shield and mace.
All right.
Bow and arrow.
All right.
Swords.
Mars kind of gets up and starts pointing, and you all start keeping like your armaments and getting up. You see coming from a certain direction, which you guys can't make out just yet because of the tree lines, that there is a gaunt figure with wild hair and bare feet that are bounding towards you on all fours.
Wow.
They're wearing a tattered gown of stitched animal skins, and you cannot tell if this is a man or a woman. But it stops. Go ahead.
It sounds like it's from the book. I'm worried.
It stops and begins to sniff the air. And begins laughing just a couple of feet away from all of you, maybe about 30. You all see this creature, and you're confused about the laughing before you start hearing. The twigs and the roots nearby you begin rising up into the air as the ground is crawling with tiny little twig monsters.
Fucking.
As this person puts both their hands in front of all of you and points to you all and says something that none of you understand.
Druidic. I know. I can feel it.
Well, I'm shooting him. And
Well-
it's initiative.
We will roll for initiative when we get back from break.
Oh god. Forgot these fucking tree bitches live here.
It's a different thing, but still, these tree
It's a-
bitches.
It's okay. I have an idea.
Fireball? Is it
All right.
fireball?
I have an idea.
They might be testing us.
Alright.
Okay, they can test dead.
I'll put us to break, y'all.
Yeah, put us to break.
See you guys in a bit.
Alright.
Like,
We're live.
Oh, like I was saying, feasibly speaking, a tree branch would not work.
What are you
And when
talking
I was
about?
suggesting, I said I had a plan.
All right.
Were you not listening?
So, welcome back, everyone. I'll get into
I'm
recap
gonna-
real quick into it, and then we're just gonna get this started because we gotta keep it going, man.
I'm gonna
Sorry,
need
guys. Well, you might want to not in a second. All right. So, as this is all happening, as you guys were waking up in the morning, you went over to Fiona's house to check up on her and possibly Ismark and Irina, and her telling you that they seemingly don't want you to maybe know their new location, but assuring you that they are safe and they're hidden. Without explaining really too much, you guys then decided to go up north through the Lake Zarovich, in which you've seen that the two guards that are usually there seem to either have been replaced or different guards that were underneath possible control of Fiona all this time. So, with the ease of that, you guys headed up to your spot of rest that you had used once before when trying to plan on how to save Eileen. And upon waiting there, Eileen and Aknev went out hunting and managed to snag a wolf and get 55 pounds of meat, which is now dried, by the way. While the rest of you kind of inspected the axe, talked a little bit about your past, your moments here inside of Barovia, what even this place is, how its connection to the Shadowfell, and just a little bit about everyone, including a random switch that was found that Thorn recognized to have been used to discipline him as a child. But besides that, you see a lunatic sprinting at you on all fours in animal hides as they are just laughing out in the air. You guys drew your weapons. I will ask everyone to roll for initiative. Oh, as the twigs all around you begin to get up off the ground.
It's the oh,
Damn.
that's what I wanted.
Oh, look at the map.
Well, yeah, it's the deer.
Oh, we don't know if it's a man or not.
That's a little. Oh, it's a little man. I hate those kind of things. 1 second.
You don't know what this is. Either man or woman.
Oh, it's little. I hate little people. I got this.
Come on,
Shoot
baby.
them.
Come on, baby. Low whammy. No low whammy.
I'm killing them.
Hey.
I'm killing them all.
Oh,
They died.
whoa there, bro. Why are you trying to kill him?
Why wouldn't I?
They haven't
They
done
haven't-
anything to us.
Yeah.
Yes, they have. They summon creatures.
That doesn't necessarily mean that
Do
they're
they-
bad.
do they
And we
look
drew
hostile?
weapons on them.
Yeah, because they summon creatures.
The
No, we
creatures
drew
you-
weapons beforehand.
You actually didn't see them use magical means or anything. They just kind of pointed over at you guys as the things in the ground began moving.
Look hostile.
Just so you know. Just to distinguish it. But yes.
Hostile. Mr. DM?
I need still Mara to roll for it.
What, do they look hostile?
Oh, do they look hostile?
Yeah.
We'll find out on your turn.
Initiative 1.
Alright. Low initiatives. Low initiatives for 3 out of the 5 of you. Alright, fair enough. Alright, just double checking something here, and got it. Alright. First up, Aknev, what would you like to do?
Do they look hostile?
You can make an insight check. You're just looking all around at both of these creatures that just came out of the ground, and this one here still laughing. With a 15, besides this one, there is a sense of almost manic in their eye as they're just looking at all of you, and they seem to have some form of a both intensity and pleasure of what they're about to do, they seem to have malice behind their face. And as for the rest of these things, these don't exactly show much expression in the face, but they're all charging at you with seeming intent as they're growing up out of the ground.
I'm so sorry. I look towards Torn, and you know, like the kind of the smug like kid look when they like kind of turn their shoulder and look back at their friend, and then I'm gonna go and beat this motherfucker up.
Okay, go for it.
And now with the guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go back to where you were.
Oh no.
This is all difficult terrain. Everything here is difficult terrain.
Really.
You guys are in the woods.
Really fucking me, bro.
You are in the woods.
I make friends don't like it.
Yep. Welcome to the woods.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Okay, let me think how I can still hurt him. Because if I don't hurt him, I'm gonna be sad. Fuck.
For those of you that don't know, difficult terrain makes it so that your speed is completely halved when you are moving through. So if you have 30, you're suddenly down to 15.
I think gonna and just let the blood drip on the blade before kind of clash it together. I'm going to cast my famous spell of Bane on
Bane.
on this one, and this one.
All right. I'll start with the one down here and then work my way up to this one.
Sure, and then I'm going to move 15 feet. That way I can reach him next turn.
Okay.
I need
Okay. So let's see. I believe it's a
charisma save.
All right. Fails.
Cool.
Fails.
Awesome.
And fails. All fail.
Oh yeah, that's kind of like a black mark is gonna appear around the forehead, and I'll move because this is difficult terrain.
Actually, yes. As you just kind of make that clasp and just kind of, I believe you said draw blood from your finger.
Yeah.
You kind of you take that blood, you draw it out, and you kind of flick it out almost in just a swinging motion. And as it just darts and hits each one of them square in the forehead, you see it begins to go from their forehead and starts to vein out both into the top of their skull and into their eyes. For a quick moment, their eyes turn black, their mouths turn black, and they are all just staring at you completely hollowed. You blink, and it's back to normal. Just the blots and just small veins on their forehead where they once were.
What the fuck?
Hey, remember when we talked about that?
I don't get trauma. This is nothing. Anyway, it's my turn.
All right, Eileen, it is your turn now.
Okay.
Trauma's not real.
I believe you aren't affected by difficult terrain.
No. Here, I'll ping it, but it's only when traveling.
It's only when traveling. Okay.
Yeah, it says, well, traveling for an hour or more in your favorite terrain, you gain the following benefits. Difficult terrain doesn't slow your group's travel.
Mm-hmm. I thought there was something else for a ranger as well, where they don't take effect from difficult terrain that's natural. But all right, fair enough. You're good.
Yeah, I don't see anything. Sorry, guys.
Nope, you're fine.
I mean,
Do your thing.
bug, I can... No, I can't. Anyway. Fine. The moment that they're attacking us, Eileen is going to shoot at this man.
Got it.
Bonus action, Slayer's Prey.
Okay. Marking him Slayer's Prayer. Alright. As you kind of close your eyes out, open them back up, the yellow kind of fits in, and you're just staring at this creature. Again, the nature of this creature makes it hard to identify them, but there are key weak points that you are used to in humanoids in general. And this person, at the very least, should share those same qualities. Alright. Is that it for your turn?
Yes. Actually,
Alright,
can I?
oh.
I'm sorry. Can I just like move just a little bit to the back? Just
Go for it.
back to. There you go. That's it.
Alright,
Just one step away.
not a problem. Amaris, you're up.
Wow.
What? What?
Yep, Amaris, you're up.
Hmm.
Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna
Dodge-
be the one that's
Dodge
hostile?
action.
Dodge action?
Dodge action. I'm just gonna kind of dodge action. And can I say something while I'm doing this?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just gonna kind of speak out and say, Did we? Is this something that you need? Did we offend you in any way? Yeah, just take dodge action.
The eyes kind of wild a bit, passing through the very like greasy, almost mudded hair at times. Just reach over to you, Amaris, and you just hear again from them just a. That's it. Just the laughter.
Just gonna take the dodge action. I'll be my turn.
All right. Thorn, it is your turn.
Wow. Roll.
I'm just gonna try to talk to the person too, and I'm just gonna say like, "Hey, we're not here to hurt you. If we're on your land, we'll leave. But we're not here to do anything to you. Ignore him." I'm gonna point at Arknev. He does what he wants. He doesn't listen to anybody. Well, we're not here to hurt you. If you're not here to hurt us. And then I'm just gonna ready action and then skip my turn.
Does anyone know Abyssal?
No.
Abyssal?
Abyssal.
Unless
yes.
that's gnomish. No.
That is not it. No.
Abyssal.
Abyssal. Maro, you do know Abyssal.
Yeah.
I don't know this. Yeah, I know this one.
Primordial?
And
Ah.
then Maro, in Abyssal, you hear. You may not be here to hurt me, but I am here to hurt you. I will poke and prod at you. I will leave you with nothing but holes.
Whoop! There it is. Whoop! There it is.
I'm killing these people.
See, they're here to cause harm, so we're gonna retaliate by causing harm.
And now we know.
Don't bother. He spoke hostilely. He's gonna poke one of us full of holes, or all of us.
Okay, hearing that, I turn
Oh,
around.
good to know.
I look at Dawn. I give a smug look again. Fuck you.
If we get the confirmation,
Oh,
can I
shut
shoot?
up, you bitch.
All right, Thorn, it's still your turn at the moment.
Well, if he said that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. So is that a free action that I used to yell at that guy?
Yeah, you free action like spoke to them like that.
Okay. Bop, bop, bop.
Okay.
Peace.
That's a 19.
A 19 absolutely hits.
Okay. That's 9 slashing.
All right. That's all right. As this one is still kind of coming up the ground, its hands kind of outspoken. You hear like a little, but the moment that kind of happens, you just cut through it with the blade and just, it's gone. It is
Nice.
now nothing but sticks.
Good, good, good. Well,
My bane.
I can't really move further, so I guess I'll just hang out here. Just end my turn.
Well,
Right. All right. Then, if that's the case, it is finally their
No.
turns.
Wait.
No, Eileen's
Wait, Blair.
ready action.
Uh huh.
Does that count as like a confirmation of like hostile actions? Because Mara literally translated.
You said if they were to attack. I will say now as they are all moving towards you, and that yes, you can take your shot at the person.
Okay. I got like a yes and answer.
Wow, I'm really behind on this initiative.
But I know it's just the one attack.
And I rolled a natural 1 too.
It's a 3, 2, and a 1. That's
24
crazy.
hits.
24 hits. Okay.
Yep.
And
All right.
then I'll re-roll the 3.
Okay.
Hopefully get a bigger number. 4.
Or
That is a bigger number.
13.
13 points of damage. Okay.
Here, I'll ping you the feet too.
Okay. Go. So you kind of take that shot, and you, as you're going through, you also notice there's almost a shimmer to them as they're kind of walking up on these floors. You see what looks to be almost pieces of wood, kind of bark, just going at some of the parts that aren't covered in the skin. As you launch out the arrow, and it doesn't matter. It pierces right through their right arm, just right between the biceps. Just it's a clean shot through. Hold on here. Let me just roll something. Okay. However, you see that bark drops and fades after this shot. Seems whatever that was is gone now.
I see. So they're crazy and smart.
Their eyes kind of widen as they hold their arm as they look at you now. And they're looking a little terrified now after that shot, in all honesty.
Eileen looks pissed, as usual.
Okay. Alright. Then it is their turn.
Wait, can I ask really quick? Is it, even though it's difficult terrain, aren't we immune to it because of Eileen's natural explorer thing right
No,
now?
we double checked.
Yeah, it's
that's
only.
only.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say it's only when we're traveling.
Oh, okay, not during combat.
Yeah.
Alright.
And I thought I had
Scary.
remembered that rangers themselves have advantage to it, but that is not the case either. Alright, it is these guys' turns. The first two will go after Aknev, and the third will go after Marlo. Alright, Aknev, you're taking 2 attacks. The first one is a 13. I'm assuming that missed.
Yes.
Alright. Second one.
Is this one for the Bane one, or?
Oh no, the 13 was the original Bane one.
Oh, damn.
And then this one is a... Oh, right, because you get to lower it to... Well, yeah, they got a 13. I knew that missed.
No.
This one, however, this one is a 15. This one.
This is...
Yep. As they both just kind of are clawing over at your legs, and as you're just trying to kind of move around, the cape itself kind of pulls you back for a moment, avoiding the shot just in time. Yeah, they don't seem to be actually hurting you that much. They're also, as you're kind of seeing these things, they don't go above like your guys' waistlines. These things are very small creatures. This one, Morrow, attacks you for a 12.
Nice, man.
that's a miss.
Yeah, that is. With that, let's see. Yep, that is their turn. That is their turn, as they're just kind of staying up to you. And as you were seeing them move around, it seems that the natural area and environment of this place does not seem to affect them nearly as severely as you guys have it. Speaking of which, this one starts jumping on all fours and starts running. And will actually run... Let's see. Yeah. 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 They will turn around to all of you first and begin moving their hands out as they just kind of wrap them around themselves and then bring them down and claw from downwards upwards as you all suddenly see the roots around you grow once more, but not creatures coming out of it, but instead the roots in the ground begins to try to wrap around all of your guys' feet. I need... Let's see. I need a strength saving throw from. Let me make sure. Yep.
You. No. No. Strength saving. No.
Yeah, I'll need a strength saving throw from Aknev and Eileen.
14.
That succeeds. The vines begin to wrap around you, but you just jank your leg out and just cut at it quickly with your blade. Nothing. And 18 saves as well. You both successfully make it out of the vines in the tangle. And as their hands kind of go down, this time in common, you all hear, "Oh no. Oh no." And as they start running outwards, they're going to try to start sprinting out here, and they're actually going to stop within 20 feet here, as they're going to try to take a little bit of cover behind the tree.
Who is? My God.
We should find out.
Yeah.
All right. That is it for their turn. Hold up. Yeah, I rolled horrifically on their initiative.
That's excellent.
Yeah, I got a 3 and a 2. Morrow, your turn.
And yet they still go before me.
The -1 dex life.
Alright. I'm just gonna turn to this one, and I'm just gonna pull out the maul, and I'm just gonna give him a tap.
All right, go for it. Give him that love tap.
It's not a love tap.
At 16 hits.
Alright. Just gotta make sure I don't have to. Oh, that's 6.
6 points of damage. Okay. You take again your maul and you overhead swing this creature as it doesn't have the size advantage, and you see it raise its arms up to block your attack as you just bury it back into the ground from which it came. It's dead.
No. No. He ran away.
You sure
He
did.
ran. Fuck.
5, 10.
15. That makes your head. That makes your difficult terrain. Yeah.
And I'm gonna swing on this one.
All right.
Gonna hit him real slowly now.
Okay. Go for a hit.
Oh, that's
Yeah, a little too slow, as it has enough time to dodge just out of the way. You go again for that overhead swing, and unfortunately, you hit a tree branch and not the twig thing, the twig monster that you see in front of you.
go, and then I'm gonna say in primordial so it understands. Go home. Leave now.
It doesn't seem to respond in any way, whether through body or through speech or anything. You say that with your own guttural tones, but there's nothing here. All right, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Akneb, you are up. Akneb?
Yeah.
That is
Badge.
your turn.
I'm going to spin, attack this one next to Amaro because I'm not going to be able to reach it. 15 to hit
A
with
15
the
hit.
scimitar as I'm going to carve his face off, hopefully, with 7 slashing damage.
You cut into it, and the top upper part of it just kind of falls into the brambles back over here, while the rest of it slumps down in front of you. That's dead.
I'm going to not even like turn around before just kind of, and kind of stab backward with Island Short Sword into the creature. 25 to hit.
After slashing out forward, you spin the blade and you push it back and you feel purchase.
With a 5 piercing damage.
All right. And you pull the blade forward and drag this creature across the ground and then let go. It does not move. That is it for it.
Yo, because there's a funny thing about that. With Blade Flourish, I don't have to use it, but I do get an extra 10 feet into my attack. So I now have 20 feet. So I'm gonna get here, because I'm going to cut him.
Okay.
That is my turn.
All right. Then Eileen, you are up.
Okay. I am just going to take 2 steps, or 3 steps to the side. Which is 15 movement, really.
Mm-hmm.
Can I still see him?
You can still see him, yes. He's just having, currently he has half cover behind the tree. Actually, from your position now, half cover.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
However,
all sorts of things.
can I hold an action even after casting... Wait, can I hold an action even after casting a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay.
As long as you still have your reaction, you can.
Okay. Then I'm going to hold my action. That if he comes out of cover
Mm-hmm.
and tries to shoot us, I want to attempt to like shoot at his leg. I don't want to do I don't know if you remember what we did, but I
You want to try to non-lethal this?
like non-lethal. I want to hit at his leg.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't want to I'm okay if it doesn't do damage, but I want to make sure he doesn't move from his spot.
All right. Amaris, it is your turn, and you can actually do that.
Okay, thank you.
So I'm saying, can I see this person?
From your position, he has 3/4 cover, but you can see him a little bit. Just
Oh,
kind of
okay.
popping his or her head out, just like onto the side, like just to check.
Oh, as long as I can see them. Full person.
There you go.
All right. That's a wisdom save.
Yep.
Okay,
Oh.
subtract the D4 from it, brother.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I got you.
All right.
Hold up, I gotta take a step forward. There we go.
Fair enough. All right. That's rolled. Do you want to roll the D4, Ocnif, for the vein? Go for it.
I got it. Hey.
All right. That totals their wisdom save to 2. It fails.
Okay.
So they're paralyzed.
Yep. All right.
Yes.
Their
Yes!
arms kind of clutch onto the side of the wood as they start seizing up. They are paralyzed.
They're way too happy about that.
Oh boy, they are underneath a lot of effects right now.
Way too happy about that. I'm just gonna say, well, you messed with the wrong group. And then that's my turn.
All right, Thorn, it is your turn.
I'll try. Take your time.
I'm just gonna go to here,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna
No.
say, "Why do you want us dead? Your little minions are gone. We don't want to kill you. Why do you want us dead? Did Strahd send you?"
There is no reply as they are paralyzed currently.
Oh, they can't speak while they're paralyzed?
I believe not.
Can you speak while paralyzed?
Many people can, yeah. So,
Oh. Let me look this
All
up.
right, let me see. The creature, any text. Yeah, no, they cannot speak. They cannot move or speak.
I guess I end my turn then. I can't go further. I can't do anything.
All right. Then, it would be the other creature's turns, but they're dead. And then it's their turn. They cannot move, but they do get to roll another Wisdom save.
Let's save them their turn.
Yep. Aknev, you can roll the d4 if you want. All right.
Yes.
That
nice.
totals their save to a 16.
No.
Passes, so
Alright.
there's the done.
They are no longer paralyzed as they just kind of breathe in for a moment. You just kind of hear heavy breathing on the other side of the wood, just like. And then that would be it. Morrow, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna let Ogden. It's too old to be chasing down people.
All right, you're ending your turn then.
My knee. My knee. Okay. Just gotta relax.
Nice.
So you say my knee, my knee?
Yep.
I was about to say.
So, so I'm sorry. You made arrows as if you were moving. Are you moving there, or are you
I'm
just?
just staying. I'm just staying.
Got it. Got it. All right then, Aknev, your turn.
He starts to move again. He's like,
Yeah. They kind of bend over and are kind of clutching onto the tree.
Okay, this basically better didn't want to attack a man who couldn't defend himself. I'm gonna get here and look high.
Ugh.
Slash.
Sorry, what? Flash?
No, slash. The second he says, oh.
All right, go for
Flash.
it. A 24 absolutely hits.
Oh, thank Christ. I saw that too. And I'm gonna have a blade flourish on it, because
Okay.
Well, why not? Twinning as a defensive flourish, of course, because,
Mm-hmm.
it's good.
All right.
I have extra AC, so 25 AC.
Okay, and that's 12 points of, 12 points of damage also?
Oh, of course, slash damage is non-lethal. Because I promise I'm not gonna kill because Dawn's watching. As I'm going to bonus action stab him.
Okay.
Non-lethal.
You take that slash and you see them immediately like hold onto their side. They almost look like they're about to collapse, but they don't just yet until, let's see, that hits. Go for it.
Stab him in the arm and put him down to the ground with a 6 piercing damage.
All right. You grab onto their arm, you kind of move them back into the tree, and then push again, pulling them into the ground. As they hit the ground head first, they're knocked out. That is it for them. Combat is technically over for you all, as there seems to be no more anything in your vicinity, and no real injury has been taking place to any of you guys. Nothing's dangerous. You just have this person there.
Go.
All right.
Well,
Drag him.
let's
I'm gonna go tie him up.
Hey, I'm
I got
dragging
10
him.
feet of rope. I got 10 feet of rope left.
let's
You
tie
need to
him
go-
up and question him out when he wakes up.
You never get your rope back from tying up those other gods.
No, we left him behind.
So inefficient, Dawn.
All right. With that being said, you guys can absolutely tie this person up and everything. You guys are just going to now be here waiting for him to wake up.
Or trying to wake him up.
Want to try to wake him up?
Yeah.
Medicine check.
I ain't good with that. But here we go.
Sucks to suck.
Almost a nat 20. 7.
You
Go ahead.
and your medicine.
You're both trying medicine? Yeah, you're both just trying to slap this person awake. Thorn, at least now, close up and through some of the animal hide and stuff like that, you can see that this person is a woman. But yeah. Ogden, you try to slap them awake. Doesn't seem to be working. They still seem to be pretty out cold.
This is kind of fun.
This guy's face might be sore.
Oh my god,
Earth?
for the love of I just kind of get over there.
I was gonna say I wasn't slapping her. I was trying to like shake her awake, put
Oh.
some water on her
I know.
face.
That's why I said for Octave. Just that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just gonna
It just seemed like an Octave thing. So go ahead.
I'm just gonna kind of cast light on my shield, put it in around their face, and just kind of shake them awake.
All right.
Sorry.
Wait. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You were casting. You were casting? Or...
I'm casting light on my shield
Oh, okay.
to light it up, and then
Uh-huh.
I'm using that alongside a little bit of a shake to maybe just try to get them awake.
Okay. Then once again, you can medicine check for that one.
Alright. Watch it say all that and then not actually work.
As you
Like
kind
I
of,
said.
light them up, and you even kind of open their eyes to give them some of a flash. Their eyes are kind of rolled back at their head at the moment. They are knocked out. They're conked out right now.
Okay.
Yep.
You can just wait, honestly.
Yeah, I'm just like kind of like dispel the light. I'm just like, alright, cool, whatever.
Let's just let him sleep until he wakes up. Yeah.
It's a woman actually asked one more.
Oh, that's okay. You don't do that. That's bad. Not a consent, man.
What are you talking about?
God damn it.
You're flashing her, man.
What do you? How am I flashing her?
A Mars.
Ah!
Fucking.
She's funny. She's running. She's running.
Just gonna
She's
kind
running.
of look over, tilting my head, kind of squinting eyes. Just have a look up. Did you really just make that joke?
Look, I kind of like look at the Mars and I say, look, listen, I hate Barovia, but if it's giving her jokes, I might be okay with it. Ah, that one hurt me.
Out of all of the jokes, you that
No,
one?
you praise the jokes, you praise it. It was very funny, I mean, shut up. Don't ruin that for her.
I wasn't joking.
I'll try the dry comedy's really good on her.
I'm gonna. Bye, guys.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know what she was talking about then.
Me neither. I'm confused.
I don't know how I don't understand how. Oh, whatever.
I don't know either.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
just gonna confusedly step back and move away and let them handle this. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't PG.
Okay.
So I'm just
What do
gonna
you
step
mean?
back.
What the fuck are
You
you guys
legit
talking
just
about?
swung on a fucking tree thing. Like,
I'm just slapping. I'm just slapping. What's going on?
Quit hitting her.
No. You like hear the sound?
I simply just put light on my shield and try to shake them awake, and apparently, like, yes, it's technically flashing, but like not in that way.
That sounds really fucking funny though.
So, I thought what you said, Aknev, was it's a woman, see, and then you flashed her, like you.
No.
I thought you
No.
did.
Oh,
No.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
That's
All right. Anyways, so
I've never
Wow.
have any regard for human life, but he's not like a predator.
so I'm sorry. Also, Akna, did you say you were trying one more time to wake her up or no?
No, I just been. I don't know if like my mic's like picking up on the slapping sounds, but like, no, he's just been doing that the whole time.
It's just been slapping the whole time?
If he slaps her again, Thorn's gonna turn and smack him across the face.
Feel that? Feel that? It's one.
Imagine the fucking boat smacking him is like the equivalent of like fucking how much your mother with the fucking slaps.
Are you slapping him with the intent to do
18.
damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Get him to
Hey,
shut up and
you-
stop.
You take five. You take 5 points of.
Nah.
Oh
AC.
Oh, yeah,
try
the
to
AC's
dodge.
plus 8.
AC
Well-
25.
no, that it would have been gone because that would have been a turn ago. Because that lasts only one turn, right?
I will blade. Yes, I'll blade flush my slaps. Then don't make me.
Yeah. You take. Yeah. No, you take an additional Yeah, 5 points of bludgeoning damage as he just smacks you across the face.
You did damage.
Wait,
You're abusive.
hitting
You're
her.
abusive. You're abusive. You're abusive.
That slap was enough to kill a commoner.
It's a good thing Akadev's not a commoner then.
Right,
I'm
you
just-
slapped someone so hard you could have killed a child with that type of shit.
I'm just doing this. I miss. Goddamn. I'm leaving.
Just walk up, try to hit me, miss, and don't even look at you, and you walk away.
So,
Bullshit. I want more strength.
so you guys are gonna try to wait for this individual to wake up then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
She might be in that moon juice. Who knows?
Just
Alright.
gonna kind of.
Huh?
What do you mean by that? Is it just
What do you mean?
Let that off know?
You know, like drinking. Maybe she's under influence or something. Maybe that's why she's crazy. Or she's just crazy.
Oh, okay. Looks back at Thor. Could you bring him over here?
Yo,
Yeah,
I'm missing
got
talking
it.
everything I'm doing now. Flash, moon, shield. Like,
You said
I-
moon juice. I thought you were
'Cause-
making like a.
I'll
Like,
pick her up and bring her over to them.
Yeah, I'm
What did you-
sorry. I thought
No,
I thought you were like it's a woman, see, and then you did something. I'm sorry.
My hands are ready to eat for everyone. Women, men, children, dogs.
Oh my
Cats.
god.
Blur, I'll bring her here and like lean her up against this tree.
Alright, fair enough.
You're saying
I am
moon
also
juice.
here.
Saying moon juice and, like, you
let
trying
me-
to-
I just
trying to
threw
say
her
that.
across the forehead.
Here, I'll
Let
be
me-
like here diagonally. I'll still have
me
like
check.
my Hunter's Mark and Slayer's Prey on them, by the way.
I mean, he can't reach
What?
me from here if I'm
How-
looking at.
How long do those last?
An hour.
Each? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Actually, let me double check Slayer's Prey just in case.
Well,
Does she
Slayer's Plate you
have-
can just reactivate when you want. But yeah.
Does she have a
Okay.
any sort of like hidden objects? Right? Like cast, spell, passive, folk, really just anything on her besides just
Any objects? Yes. Again, the animal skin that I had the animal skin that I had said.
right.
Along with that, there is a staff that they seem to be holding onto. Well,
Taking
or
that.
sorry, that's pocket onto them. I'm sorry.
I'm taking that.
Okay. Let me see. I'm pretty sure. Just double checking something here. They have a little tiny vial as well. And inside of that vial, you can see that there is what seems to be dirt.
That as well. That could be components for a spell.
And along with that as well, you do happen to find just a bit of food on them, as in kind of a form of a ration. Some bread and dried jerky.
I'll leave that on them.
Leave that on them, okay. And also a little bit of oak bark peeled off.
Taking that one as well.
Okay. Besides that, the animal skins that they're currently wearing, the kind of just twigs that kind of are amassed inside of their hair. Nothing else really.
While I'm kneeling next to her, I wanted to look over to Morrow and say, hey Morrow, you were able to hear one of the times that she was communicating. What language was she speaking?
They called it a spoke abyssal. Something I picked up when I was working.
Useful. Well,
Yeah.
do you think when she wakes up you could try to communicate with her? Maybe if it's a native tongue of hers or something, she'll be more comfortable talking in that.
Abyssal? That should not be her native tongue.
Usually
Why
yell
not?
out in common or
She did, but it didn't seem like they really wanted to communicate, although they understood it.
Abyssals
Either
are.
way, you're typically better with conversation. So, if you don't want to, it's fine. I'm just asking.
Saying it.
Abyssals are that of, like, demons or beholders or mind flayers. Deep speech, abyssal, that kind of language.
Well, my brother used to tell me about all those. Not exactly something of their stature that they would normally know or be native to.
Yeah. I had stories from travelers going through, but never seen one myself.
And I hope you never see one.
Not fun. Not fun at all. It's not a good time.
Right.
Understood.
Are you guys now just gonna sit here and wait for them to wake up? You said. Correct. Or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then.
I'm gonna stay next to her, by the way,
Mhm.
and I just want to watch her hands because I don't really know how a lot of magic works, but everybody that I've seen use magic has used their hands a lot. So if she even like wakes up and pretends to be asleep, I want to watch and see if her hands start like moving around in the bindings.
Okay.
Like look like if they're trying to form something or cast something.
Okay. Then you guys will wait here. Then 30 minutes go by. An hour goes by.
My shit drops.
Yep.
Do
Also,
we,
Ocnev's drops too. Go ahead. Sorry.
what do we have? Pretty sure we have to go back.
In the night. It's only like noon.
It's not even as you guys are kind of like thinking that too. I'd say just the passive survival that we have here. Some of you even know the festival hasn't even started yet. The festival should start in roughly an hour from now on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You guys still think it's around 11 at this point in time.
Oh.
Alright. Then you still want to wait?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. An hour and a half goes by. 2 hours go by.
Oh my god.
I'm not listening to spell. Oh, can I take a short rest, by the way?
If you guys wanted to, yeah. You guys could have short rested during this time.
Yeah, please. Let me get my HP and my mystic. My. What did I say? Bargain freshing back. My bargain freshing back.
Got it.
Also, I need to think of a prank.
At the 2 hour mark, Amaris, you kind of hear a twig open and breaking at a kind of a branch breaking, like a twig snapping. But it's very light and it's very far out. As you look and you see eyes watching you about a couple 100 feet away, you can immediately recognize this to be a wolf of some kind. It's just kind of peering at you guys.
Little kind of look directly back at them.
Their eyes meet yours.
I'll do.
And then it begins to back away and it scampers off.
What's that, our boy?
Fucking messengers. Get the fuck out of here.
Kind of look back at them, see if they come back. If they don't come back, like a few moments, just kind of turn my attention back towards the mysterious stranger.
Okay. 2.5 hours go by. You guys believe that the festival is taking place right now.
I mean, try to make another medicine check at this point, see if we can
Absolutely.
wake up. I just want to like pour a little bit of water on her face, like just a little bit, see if
Go for
that
it.
wakes her. I'll do that. Let's see if this medicine's any better. That's a 6. No.
Unfortunately, a
I think that was
6.
worse than last time.
Can
It
I
is,
try?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get close
kind
up
of-
here.
Getting kind of tired of waiting, Thorn, you just take your water skin, you just pour a little bit onto their face, but it just splashes through. There's no real change at all. Eileen.
Oh no.
Okay. Actually, then, Eileen, as you're kind of searching through them, you're kind of then just also wanting to get kind of a second pat down, just kind of see how they're doing, and you feel and you feel almost a push in, some give that shouldn't have been, as you look, and part of the branches and bramble that they have surrounding them, you accidentally end up pushing one into their side, and you see blood starting to come out.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
They are starting to bleed out now.
Fuck. Hey,
I'm not using the spell.
healing,
I'm not using the spell.
healing people.
I'm not using it.
I'm gonna step forward,
Uh-huh.
like crouch down to him. I didn't have it replaced yet, but like I was going to replace it. I'm just gonna cast Spare the Dying.
Spare the dying? Okay.
Mhm.
Absolutely fine.
No. I am not with your spell thunder. I'm sorry.
All right, then do you all want to continue to wait, or do you want to try to make some more checks? It's up to
I'm
you.
just gonna figure it out myself. Wake up already. Wake up. Annoy
All right.
me.
All right. While that spare the dying is going, and you just kind of again frustrated with the situation a little bit. Aknev, you kind of get an idea, and you grab one of the twigs that they have, and you kind of yank it a little bit out of their hair. And their head kind of goes through, and their eyes kind of squint for a moment, and then they grab onto the head on where you pulled at. Or at least they try to, and then their hands are bound, and their eyes kind of open up for a moment from the pain.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. All it took. All of it. I took for your thorn. All it took.
Thank you, Aknev.
No idea what you're saying.
Fuck, I threw a stick at you.
Oh,
Her
okay.
hands now dart around to all of you, and then back to her hands, and she immediately starts trying to move the bindings of her hands.
No. Listen, you. Listen.
But fails.
I'm just gonna push her back against the tree, like not hard, but
Mhm.
just like holding her there
Okay.
and say, "No, don't move. We got questions for you."
Once again, Mara, you and Abyssal only understand. Just essentially, she's throwing out curses at you at the moment. She's just saying out, "I hate you, fuck all of you, die in the ground," like that kind of stuff in Abyssal.
Oh, alright. Alright, I'm gonna
You're gonna what?
handle this. So I'm just gonna take a
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You're cutting out a bit too.
yeah,
By the
Go
way,
ahead. Go ahead. I want to see this.
let me speak to my mic, alright. And then gonna take a knee, start speaking in Abyssal, say, hey. I'm sorry this happened to you as far as that. So you attacked us first. Sorry about your little friends as far as that. I don't know if they were alive or not. They looked like trees. I don't know. But I'm sorry that they are no longer moving as they used to. But I'm going to ask that you stop sending out curses. Explain why you attacked us and tell us who you are. And if you can do that, you just answer our questions. We will all make sure that they let you go. But if not, you continue throwing out curses, you continue doing what you do, then you can end up like your tree friend.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Let's go, Morrow. You got this now. High five. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me switch to disadvantage. Okay.
Oh. He's a professional man.
That's a
Oh.
6. So, with that, let me just grab this. She just turns over to you again with a gnarled, almost expression. Fuck you. You and all of your... And she just now is kind of looking at all of you guys, but again, none of you except for Mara can kind of understands. You and all of your meat sacks. You disgust me. You sully this land. You sully it for the land. You sully it for the ancient. You sully it for Strahd. All of you can hear out the word Strahd as that is a name instead of the abyssal part. But you all do hear the word Strahd at the very least in the midst of all of this.
First of all, let me be clear. We don't work for Strahd. We are not involved with Strahd. He has put us here against our will.
He's put you here to feed the roots.
I'm gonna need you to start being a little more respectful.
She spits blood at you.
Ooh, that's universal.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna grab my maul real quick.
May your blood spill and feed the Gulath's tree. Fuck you.
And I'm gonna hit the tree that's right next to her. The trunk.
She braces for the hit for a second.
Nah. Gonna hit the thing right next to her.
All right. The wood kind of splinters above her and just kind of hits the ground. And although she kind of opens her eyes, a little bit, still a little wider. If you would like, you can roll an intimidation check for that. It's up to you.
Yeah, that was the
intent.
Yes, that is the intent because I'm kind of tired of this.
All right.
This is bullshit.
You see kind of the legs kind of even pull back a little bit, and she looks not at you at first, but over at the splintered wood from the hit of the tree, and just looks back over at you. There's still the sense of anger towards you, but you can also see that she's in a kind of a diminished position at this point, where she's holding a stance, but as much of a. If you've ever seen that one video of the gopher that's running away from someone, and then it falls and trips, so it turns on its belly and just starts screaming at the person. That's kind of the demeanor that they're at right now.
Look.
And actually, no, never mind. Go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, you're fine.
Look. We didn't come here to sully your land. We're not even from Barovia. We have a great respect for nature. As far as that, what Strahd has done to this land is awful. Now please understand that you attacked us first. I'm sorry what happened to your land. But I don't like this dialogue we're having where you seem to throw insults in a language that my friends can't understand. And the fact that you attacked us and nearly killed us, you threatened to poke us full of holes. Now, I am not now. I don't like taking down tied up combatants, but I will end you if you don't calm down, answer our questions, and we start this dialogue. Because if I'm being honest, I'm getting sick of this shit. All right.
She's still kind of looking at you and then looks out to all of them, but asks you in Abyssal, what do they speak?
Speak common.
In common, you'll hear, fuck you.
I know some of those words.
I respect it.
You really... And then she looks back at you, Morrow, but still in common. If you respected the earth, then you would bury yourselves in it.
And what do you think we've done to this earth exactly?
You've taken from it. You've killed on it. You've taken from the land. You've taken from the nature. I can tell. You said it. He brought you here. All of you. And you're still alive. You're wasting the space. 6 feet under, that's where you belong. Down in the ground, down through the roots, filled with holes, blood oozing
No, wait. Before we continue this little, then Mara, do you mind if I say a few words or show her something?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Cool.
Don't hurt. Don't.
Oh, I won't.
Don't hurt
I just
them.
I just want to show her something.
Don't.
I'm not attacking her.
Don't.
I'm not.
You
I'm going
would
to.
also see she's not really hiding it. She's trying to break out again.
Yeah, it's fine.
Unsuccessfully one more time.
I'm grabbing the
I'm grabbing her
bodies.
hands so she like the binding around her hands while Aknev is doing all this. That way she can't like break out, at least
Right.
without her getting past my hand.
All right, you put your hands there.
I'm gonna put my hand like if her hands are like together, like
In front of her,
elbows
yeah.
together kind of thing, yeah. If the binding's there, I'm gonna like kind of dig my fingers like underneath the bindings and like hold it, like kind of hold it tight.
She kind of twists her torso and goes to bite your hand.
She wilding. She's wild.
All right.
It's only an 11.
All right, yeah, she does it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like I was saying, you speak of how we take from the land and we kill on it. You know, with the last metric, bodies are going to the ground, nourish the land and such. And you saying that we are a problem here, that we hurt the land. But let me show you something. How the land responds to my words and not yours. As I'm gonna grab both the bodies, shove them deeper into the ground, and then say, grow. I'm casting plant growth.
Okay.
Damn it, a half mile? Holy shit!
Yeah.
Taking over.
Oh, but he's used as an action,
Enriched
so it's
for
the
a year.
so it's
I-
100 foot radius.
If he
It
cast
won't
it
for
over,
radius.
if he cast it over 8 hours too, isn't that something?
Damn.
Plant growth is
Yeah,
a
that's
really
wild.
fucking cool spell.
Okay. So you're doing it the one action, not the 8 hours then. Got it.
Yeah, no, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna wait that
So-
long. Crazy.
Oh yeah, you kind of hit them into the ground. You use your words and you just let them grow. It's just again around all of you. There's already a bushel of plants and weeds all around here, but the plume of it all just extends out. Some of the tree branches themselves begin to grow more spines themselves, as these are mainly pine trees, and a lot of the bushes, a lot of the ground itself just is now just absolutely, what's the word here? Overcome by just all this plant life now that has just suddenly been rushed into it.
I don't even really care for nature. But look at how it bends to my words, my friend. We are not the problem here.
Your nature is not mine.
Really?
You grow for the woods. I grow for the land. I grow for the ancient.
Who's the ancient?
Sire Strahd.
I can look at the group like, come on.
He, oh, so you're buddies with Strahd then?
Her head kind of turns slowly. The Master loves everything we do. The Master loves the gifts we bring him. He loves the blood we spill for the land. He loves us.
Did he ask you to come for us today?
She kind of there's an expression rather than an answer. There's an expression in there that just goes, "That was a weird question."
You didn't even know.
As she just looks at you. No.
No. Okay. Coincidence. then.
News flash, by the way. Talked to Strahd last night. Wants to have dinner with us. So you know we're kind of in there. So you might want to calm down.
If you kill us,
I'm
I mean,
going-
it's on your head.
I'm gonna play bad cop here for a second.
Oh, God.
And,
Yeah, here we go.
With I'm gonna take while I keep my one hand like on her bindings, I'm gonna take my other hand and grab one of my bolts for my crossbow, a sharp little tip, and I'm gonna push it. Not enough to hurt, not enough to do anything. I'm gonna push it like into the top of her leg, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say, if Strahd loves you so much, why'd he send you to die? I'm gonna dig it into her leg a little bit. Why isn't he here now? Dig it in a little bit more. Why doesn't he prove it? And I'm gonna shove it into her leg as I say that.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Just roll me a sleight of hand check to make sure you don't make her pass out from that.
Got it.
She's at 1 health currently.
She's good. I was gonna give inspiration because
18.
never mind.
All right. You dig it into the point where there's a lot of pain. You can see her gritting her teeth. But the gritting of the teeth kind of turns into a smile as she's looking at you, Thorn. Yes. As the blood drips from her leg, now hitting onto the ground.
He's into it. You can't find her kink, Thorn.
You like it. You like feeding the land. Yet you take from it. At the same time. I'm gonna set the bolt down and like kind of pull on the twigs in her hair a little bit. Not to hurt, but just so like she knows. You say you feed, you say you help. But you take. You wear it. As if you're the land, but I thought Strahd was the land.
I'm not
the
the land,
ancient.
I'm one with the land.
Are you?
I am one of his children.
Then how come I've never seen him around you? He's with wolves, he's with vampires, more of his kind. I've never seen anybody speak a disgusting tongue like yours. You sit here and come to us saying
The town. We can all be friends here. So why don't you help us help you? And you don't have to worry as much. I know this will be a disadvantage because she's, fighting us, but let's hope she fails.
Okay. That is a 13. So that fails. I'm sorry. What? I don't. What did you say?
No. Tell us more about what happened. We only met Strahd a few days ago. What happened 2 days? What did you and him talk about?
Speak with him. She's now kind of looking around at everyone. And you can see a lot of mixed feelings as she now looks over at you, Aknev.
Yeah, I understand. What happened, we were in this entire situation and we took it out on you. We are so sorry. For the land and for Strahd, that's what we say. But we need you to tell us what's going on. We met him a few days ago, you met him 3 days ago. We'll tell you what happened if you tell us, as friends would.
He came to the hill. He didn't speak with me. He went to his statue. He watched it. He inspected it. He was pleased. He looked at the mists. He watched them. He watched them for a very long time. He was pleased. And then he left. I didn't speak with him. I just saw him. I bowed before him. He was pleased. She still seems to be breathing heavy amongst all of this, but she...
Is this
Saying-
like... Is this breathing heavy in nervousness or breathing heavy in...
It seems to be a mixture of pain and nervousness, as she's getting conflicting emotions from looking at all of you, and then Akneb itself. Or himself.
Just focus on me. Focus on me. Focus on my words. And focus on me.
She nods.
Focus on my words.
She nods.
Now, tell me. Tell me.
What?
What made you come to us?
I apologize to you. I needed to feed the roots. I was going to make you bleed. Lie down. Onto the earth. I realized that was my mistake now. I apologize.
Both we all make mistakes in the heat of passion, my friend.
She's nodding.
It's all right. It's all right. We know how much you love Strahd, and you do anything for him.
He feeds this land.
Of course.
It is. Who am I? But a dweller.
I understand.
I need to feed it. I need to feed him.
Now, your admiration is admirable. I need you to do me a favor.
What?
Close your eyes
Okay.
and just rest. All right.
Eileen will whisper.
Actually,
Where's the statue?
Her eyes still kind of closed. It's on the hill.
Is there a hill anywhere near here, Blur?
There are tons of
Yeah,
hills. in this
yeah,
area.
yeah. Which hill? So we can offer our respects to.
Yester Hill,
Yes, the hill.
near the Golthias tree.
Near the Zoltias tree. I look
Just
at Dawn for
before
them.
On the rocks of the sky.
And I'll look at everyone. Is that all the answers we need?
Eileen will put a thumbs up.
Thoughtful
Yeah.
nod, like down
Now,
next
clo-
to you.
now close your eyes. And just think of Strahd for a few seconds, alright? Just imagine his glory. Are her
They
eyes
close-
closed?
They close their eyes for a second. They lean back into the brush and into the tree itself,
I
and you can
stand
see a
up.
moment of calm.
Yeah, I keep that moment. And I take out the crossbow.
All right. No roll necessary.
What?
You domer.
Egg.
What did I just say?
All right. Well, he's taking out his crossbow. There's clear intent here. Are you firing it, Akna?
I'm trying to look at everyone.
I nod at
No.
him.
No,
No.
no, I kind no.
No.
Do it. No.
Is she
no.
still on the ground?
I'm shooting.
No.
I'm shooting. No, you don't take it from me. Do not take it from me.
I'm nodding at Aknev to
I'm
like.
talking
do
about
it.
Morris. No, cause no, Michael's about to like. I'm just gonna hit her. Fuck you.
Oh.
I take the crossbow bolt.
Oh.
All right. You take the bolt. You fire it right into the side of her head. The neck goes for a moment, and there is a last breath of air. Just a
What did I
as
just...
as as her head limps to the side.
Niv doesn't look happy. More so, saddened at this.
Just say,
Yeah,
did you not listen to the words I literally said?
I heard you. I understand. But someone like her, and some of the things she would do, better to let her dream of her doing well by Strahd in her final moments, because there was no way any of you, Thorn or Eileen, maybe a Mars, would let her live. And if you did, that's fine. But no one else. But you, Thorn, would you let her live?
Would I let her live?
Yeah.
I would have killed her myself if you didn't.
Eileen,
I would have killed her.
a Mars.
Just shake my head.
Of course. All right. I'm gonna head back to camp. I don't have time for shit.
This is camp.
You guys are.
We're
Can't.
here.
Unless you guys want to, unless you guys want to start moving somewhere else. But yeah, you
No.
are currently.
He's
Okay.
going to take off the rope and hand it Thorn, and then dig a small grave. 6 feet. Not 6 feet, that's way too deep. But enough
Enough
to put
to
her
fill.
body in. Yes.
Right.
Feed the ground all you want. May your admiration get you something next life.
Just kind of throw in the staff. Throw in the not really jar, but pile of dirt.
I got a bottle of dirt.
Throw in the bark as well.
All right.
I'll dig a hole as best I can, I guess.
If you all kind of get together to dig this hole, it won't take you all that long. It will
Yeah.
actually just take about a little bit over 30 minutes to, I'd say about 45 minutes total. If you're all working at one hole.
Just kind of after throwing those in.
Right.
Although we didn't see eye to eye, I still hope that you at least kind of ignoring the glaring hole in her head and just closing her eyes. I hope you pass on peacefully and get to enjoy your moments, whether that's with or without him.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I smacked you, dude. That was just, it was too
back
good of a
on?
moment to do that. It was so funny.
Also, the stream is back on. As you
It's
are.
fine. It's fine, but like I'm more mad and it's like my slapping sounds and you just like stop that and like actually smack the fuck out of it. I wasn't even doing damage. You actually lethal.
That was the best part.
As once again you bury and kind of give rites, you place her into the earth, and you wish her whatever it is, any form of a safe passage. All right.
That's them to crack. That was real well timed.
Yeah, right.
Oh, it was. It was actually. It was also. It's also been slowly raining a little bit.
probably, like,
not
set
right.
this
No, not
one.
right now. No, not right now. It was raining. It was raining about 30 minutes ago. It stopped very quickly, but it was raining
Oh,
about 30 minutes ago.
Heaven blast.
Right?
Please don't, like, set this for, like, Naruto be playing in the back.
Oh no! I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this one.
That's Flint said over there.
I
Is that-
was.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna ask something like in game.
Go for it.
Well, I didn't know if Charles was saying something.
No. I was just memeing. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. After we like buried her and everything, if Amaris was there, I was just gonna be kneeling down to it for a second and like look up at her and say, "Do you remember the first night we got here, and there was that body out in the bushes? You went off the road to bury it and give it its rights, and then we got chased off by wolves and everything." What?
I just said right. That was,
Um, do you remember if they dressed similar to this person?
I'm pretty sure they weren't.
Not even in
Okay.
the slightest. They were not full of animal skins. They were dressed, not decently, but as you've seen other Barovians, they at least had some demeanor of clothes to them. But almost every single clothing that you've seen is in some way soiled or a little bit ruined in some way. His were like that, of course, but they were not covered in animal skins. They were not like you remember it being a male, and that it was distinguishable as a person versus this entity who was very much one in tuned with nature in their own special way.
Nature.
Not even comparable.
They weren't at all dressed similar.
Okay. I was just curious, coming from what she was saying about how there were this statue and everything. It sounded like there were quite a few more of them. Didn't know if we ever came across one by accident. But we'll probably come across more now.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the one we came across was in the basement of the Durst house. And honestly, not, well, kind of surprised, but not really that surprised considering that the man is a fucking narcissist.
I mean,
And
true.
surprised me.
You don't think the statues watch, do they? They'll kind of like look at everybody who's around when I ask that. I mean, Ognev was floating in front of one that night when he told us about Vecna and all that. You don't think the statues are placed on like key points or high up areas similar to the wolves to be lookouts, do you?
I was wondering where that statue was. I figured we would check it out.
Knowing him and there's more than one, I think that maybe they might have some sort of property that lets them feel him.
Mm-hmm.
Or at the very least, something along the lines of it has his will imbued into it.
How do you all feel about destroying some statues? Whenever we come across them, that is.
If he's very pleased with them, I'll be very happy if he was displeased with them.
Tried. Tried.
You got
Ognev,
your
I know you
paints?
like vandalism.
You got your
No.
paints, Aknev?
No, I tried.
You tried. Oh, you tried to paint on it.
You remember?
Yeah.
They just kind of go back to. Sorry, I can't think right now. As he's still kind of buried at the body right now. Still kneeling at the body, at the grave.
Yeah. Well, we all are too. Or at least that's where I am.
Okay.
I got acid, at least. Might be a little bit more effective than paint.
Maybe.
It's worth it. If we can't touch Strahd himself, touch the things he likes.
Yes, he has his hands around your throat, but I don't know if any of you are. As he thinks for a second,
Well, now, speaking of which, I'm sorry to interrupt your thought off there, but wasn't there places that we can head to that might be recommended?
Yes, one for each of us.
Well, once this dinner, you see her kind of physically cringe at saying dinner.
Range, give
Why?
her.
I think that it'll be the best interest for all of us to maybe try looking for those things.
I agree. However, Morrow and I did promise Donica that we would look into their wine shortage, what was happening at the winery, and all that. But maybe it could lead to it.
Maybe. There's also wine shortage?
Wine has stopped being shipped all over Barovia. There's limited rations of it everywhere. Shipments have stopped coming in completely from the winery out west.
Out west. Now, chances are that's. I could probably take a guess as to what it could be, but
You think it's Morgantha?
I think it's Strahd.
Oh, really? Think he has a
Well,
hand in the wine business around here?
the the
Fuck.
hand in the wine business isn't exactly what I would call it, but considering that he's invited us to dinner, if he we can maybe ask him about it, because we're his treasured guests.
I don't. We could definitely ask, but I don't think we're gonna get a very truthful, straightforward, clear answer.
Not clear, but
We could try.
it's something.
Yeah.
True. I mean, the only leads that we have to go on for anything are all cryptic and encoded right now anyways, so what's one more?
Annoying.
You're not wrong, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just wanted to ask about that, but Ahmed, go ahead. The one
There's no, Ogden has been there this whole time. Has just kind of been blanking out, just looking at the grave as you guys are talking.
I'll kind of put my hand on Aknev's shoulder. Make sure to do it very slowly so he doesn't think I'm slapping him again. It's hard. But we're gonna have to do a lot worse.
Which me and morality and hard. I sold out the girl to the devil. That's not the problem here. It's just how entranced these people, these small people are. How they dedicate themselves to someone they believe to be higher than them. Part of me hates them, but the other part of me, feels sorrow and mourns for them, for putting faith in such a creature like Strahd. Such a creature like me. But,
Well,
It's normal
going
to
off of
feel
that.
something.
Sorry about that. Going off of that, dude. That's not exactly the same thing, but in the some sense would you hate me?
He looks at you for a second and then smiles. I used to hate people like you, but someone opened my eyes to something else. But as he's gonna stand up, she's gone now. So I'm here to make as many memories as I can before I give them all to her.
Good. But as middlemen here, and middle women, I'll like motion to Eileen.
People.
No. There are,
Gender neutral.
there are. Everybody looks for something to put their faith in, no matter what. Some people choose gods. And I'll like motion to Amaris. Other people choose people. Or people that seem like people. I'll like motion at the burial. Some of us put our faith in things that are a little bit more physical. And I'll like tap your sword on your hip. No matter what, we all put our faith in something. Sometimes people put their faith in the wrong thing, and hatred is a thing that sometimes comes naturally, whether you want it to or not. But the important thing is what you do with those feelings. Some of us, militias, armies, groups of people like us, are those who stand in the middle and make a choice to help these people see the error of their ways, or maybe we see the error of ours. By the way, I know where you're coming from. But at this point now, we have a duty. Some of these people are fanatics, and we're gonna have to kill them, no matter what. But other people are misguided, and don't know any better, like the people in Vallaki, and they need to be taught. Maybe not by us, but by someone else. That's what we're here for now. We're helping shift this country. One thing at a time.
I'm gonna stand up and kind of brush his pants off, and then kind of hold his hand up to pull the door up since he was on his knee earlier.
He'll take it.
You know, if you soldier business isn't cut out for you, an emotional speaker might be in your future.
Tell that to the Duchess.
As I'm gonna turn and look towards Morrow. I apologize. I know it's not gonna mean much, but I apologize. Anyway, I only listened to this earlier in private, but I'm glad that you are alive. You are worth it. That's all. That's everything I have to say. I'm going to go back and watch the town blow on fire from the murder of their baron. Goodbye now. As I walk, it's the time for his festival.
What's
The
been going on?
Yeah, the festival would have either been going on, or at this
Right
point,
now?
you waited 2.5 hours for her to wake up. And the festival it should be going around either this time or it's just passing.
At full speed, but I didn't know we were waiting for that.
Oh, you're trying to get to the festival as quick as possible?
Yeah. I at the same time, what's to like, since I'm on the same kind of lane, I'm running as fast as fucking possible. I didn't know. I'm going at full speed.
Bro, if you go ahead of us, we're just gonna catch up to you with difficult terrain improvement on me.
Yeah. Are you all trying to rush and try to get to the festival right now?
No.
Okay.
I think we should go, but taking off sprinting there, I don't think is good.
I didn't know. My show.
I'm so tempted to just like hold person just so we can get a head start. Not even because like just to stop him, but just to get a head start and then leave him.
1 minute head start. Fuck yeah, man.
God shows me and kills me in that moment. Moby creeps me and kills me. Fuck you.
Oh, I'll probably take it. I mean, you'll probably break out before the minute passes. Let's be real.
Now, you know me.
Yeah, I know you. That's how I know you passed the.
No. Whole person is the one spell that fucks me.
I need to know.
Let's
Are you guys are you guys going there or not?
Yes.
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Let's do it.
I didn't even think. I was like, fuck. I thought that would be the
Alright.
perfect segue.
Are you rushing like how Octave wanted to, or are you going at a normal pace?
Normal.
I'm running.
Okay. You would know at a normal pace you might not make it in time. That's the only thing.
Okay,
If
can
you're
we
trying
go
to hit the festival.
Okay,
Can we
quick
go
and-
at like a jog?
You can go in an advanced pace, but it's
Okay.
it's yeah.
Okay.
All right. If you're going at a jog, then you've gone through the trail already, and with Eileen's ability, she can get you guys out really quick. If you guys are actually just making a sprint out, just trying to run it, you guys can actually make it out of the woods in probably about 8 minutes from where you guys are at. It's the benefit of having a ranger, y'all. But yeah.
Again, as I said, I'm glad you're alive. You're worth it. Now get you to the fucking festival.
Yeah, no, you guys could
Wonderful
actually get to the
stats.
gates even in like that 10-minute total time if you guys wanted to.
Yes.
All right.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to answer for the group. Is everyone okay with rushing to the festival? I'm not asking. I'm not asking because I'm gonna stop. I'm asking because if you want to keep up with me. Anyway.
I
With
mean,
you, bro. We passing you at this point.
We passed you, man.
No, fuck you.
we should all go together. So
Let's all
yeah,
go
let's do
together.
that.
Oh,
All
Let's
right,
go
the
see the
gates-
town in flames as we go like cut to the next session.
The gates are there in front of you if you want to try to get in.
Yes.
Okay. You kind of go up to the gates. You see the two guards there still, but they're on the other side of the gate.
Do they look the same?
They're kind of turned away from you at the moment. They seem to be more focusing on the inside rather than the outside at the moment.
Oh, open the gate.
Oh boy.
Open the gate. Open the gate.
Oh, you tell them to?
No.
Open the fucking
no.
gate. I'm
Are you-
watching my show.
Are you telling them to open the gate?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're messaging or are you
Yes.
saying? Oh, you're
I'm
saying that?
messaging. I don't want them yelling like,
All right. One kind of turns for a moment, like looks around,
yeah.
and they turn and then they look over at all of you who are kind of walking up. Oh.
Haven't happened yet.
They kind of just put a finger up, like. Shh. I think it just started.
Oh
coming-
shit.
coming
Oh
in?
shit.
Yes, we're coming. We'll be quiet. We'll do nothing. I look it over. We're shutting up. We'll watch. We'll do nothing. If any of you,
One of them leans to the other and whispers something.
oh, you let me in. I kid you. You let me in. I
Do I
kid
see
you.
their lips?
You
Are
do
the
see
lips
the
You see
You
it?
visible?
you see the lips, so you kind of see them go. Was this part of the plan?
Yes.
And then the other one just going. I honestly don't know, but I think it wouldn't matter. And with that as that's kind of going through, they just kind of both give each other a nod as they turn over to you and they go to unlock the gate.
Alright guys. Quietly or normally?
Quietly.
As quiet as possible.
Quietly.
I feel
Hi.
like.
You got it. And she's gonna cast Pass Without a Trace.
If any of you, and I'm saying this now before I roll nat one, by the way. If any of you do the cover, I will shave your head at night. I don't care who, even if it's me. I don't care. I want to fucking see this. I want to see some.
I got a 14.
This is like Ognev going to Disneyland. Jesus Christ.
People.
What was just that full math wanting to see someone else suffer?
Does not suffer. It's a little asshole who fucks in lives with people.
You
Did
guys,
Lady Lydia
yeah,
leave with us?
as you're going,
No, she did not.
She
We left
stayed
her
at the
there.
church. Yeah, you guys left her, Victor, and Father Lucian at the church.
She'll be fine.
Also, as you're kind of going through, they even say you probably missed the parade. If you want to catch anything, it'll be at the town. It'll be at the town square.
Thank you. Roll your
Can-
initiative.
Hold on, DM.
Yes.
Can we be stealthy about this?
Absolutely. I already saw a stealth roll check. I saw the pass without a trace. I assumed you were being stealthy and going through.
Roll your
Do we
stealth.
need to roll?
Are you? I have a question. Are you being stealthy and fast or stealthy?
Fast
Because-
and stealthy.
Stealthy
You're being
and fast because
This is-
Octave's Russian.
Disadvantage on everyone's stealth checks, even a heavy armor. And
It's like doing that with me. Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
Let's
Baby,
go.
let's go.
Shit.
That's a
Aw,
16 for you.
16.
I'm
I roll a nat 20.
I'm rolling flat. If I will leave the group if I have to. I don't care. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
it bounced you.
All right.
I know, I
That's
saw
a
that.
21. 21 for Eileen. Yeah, I saw the bounce too. 21 for Eileen.
Not 20, but it's disadvantage.
Invisibility for Octave. Okay, so we have 14, 16, 21. Got it.
Tomorrow.
You guys are actually seeing that there's not a lot of people around as you're going through, so it doesn't seem to be too bad on your stealth aspects for the most part.
26.
26. Yep. Yep.
Let me go.
I was
Go
gonna
in,
bring
I
up
will-
the Mets. So it's gonna be clean.
Get the Mets. Tomorrow, you there?
I am here.
Roll stealth,
I'm
man.
I know. I'm just preparing for the worst.
Mentally.
Well, the worst is an 11, so not too bad.
Look, why?
Oh wait, actually, you have negative.
To come.
That is a 22. You are actually one of the better ones.
There we go.
As you all now just again
Solid
control yourself in this mirage-like effect, you're also hearing that there's subdued sound effects coming from you guys as you're running. Every once in a while, in fact, Amaris, at one point you kind of hit a puddle pretty hard, and there's like a splash, but although the splash is slightly visible, it's more so the sound that just kind of almost fades away from kind of like a bubble. And in fact, a lot of you swear in a moment, and you especially, Thorn, you swear as you're going through, you just start hearing whispers as you all are now moving out. They don't seem to be coming from anywhere in particular, but they seem to just be surrounding you guys as you just hear. It's just quiet like that. I don't know if that came through on the mic.
I
did.
come
It
through.
did.
That was
Okay,
creepy.
good. It's
Go on,
indistinguishable whispers. Thorn, you yourself especially hear it. It creeps you out for a moment, and you almost stop, but you kind of continue onward.
Nice.
And you all make your way towards where the town square would be. Are you trying to be into the crowd? Or are you trying to... Because as you guys kind of go on through, the main thoroughfare is empty. You are seeing now large groups of people in kind of a centered area. You are seeing what seems to be the townsfolk kind of congregating around where you know the stockades to kind of be.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say, may I suggest we go to a high location and look over everything?
You want to do it at like
A rooftop.
A rooftop?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we do that, guys?
There are rooftops nearby. Do you guys want to try?
I'm going.
Sure, why not?
Fuck
This
yeah,
is just
man.
adding into like my crossbow sniper idea.
Hell yeah, man.
Sniper monkey. Anyways.
Mikey. Anyway, get up here. Go. Who looks weaker?
Looks at
Eileen.
my
right.
leg and
Um,
then looks
are
at
we
the
like-
wall.
Yeah.
I-
If you guys are climbing up to a higher position, unless one of you is helping the others, then it's an athletics check from you.
I'll help the others.
Okay. Then everyone rolls advantage except for Amaris, who rolls flat because of her thing.
Yeah, but here's the thing about that. Mars, I'm gonna need you to. As I put my hand on Mars' shoulder,
Oh,
I'm gonna
Jesus,
need you
it's just
to.
men.
I'm gonna need you to. How you say? Move.
Oh, whoops. I did acrobatics, my bad.
You're good.
Damn.
I'm inspiring Mars to move your fucking body.
I'm trying my best.
I don't care. You got 20. Don't even re-roll that, bro.
I know,
wait,
but that
oh,
was
no.
acrobatics, so I was
I
supposed to
know.
roll athletics.
It's okay. I counted the 9.
Damn.
Yeah, you're fine.
Uh-huh.
I don't
You
need
are also fine, Amaris.
it. I don't
As
need
you
it.
did. Aknev, you're still up. Eileen, you try to go through and you kind of slip, but luckily are caught by Morrow. It's a little bit of a tight climb here. You're trying to use the window seals, and Morrow's kind of pulling you guys up, but you guys have to lift yourselves up arm-wise a little bit and try to see if you can get any footing. You slipped off. Aknev, you don't have any issues.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my hand out and look at Dawn. Help me pull up those two.
Yeah, I got it.
Actually, I'm invisible.
With that, Eileen actually is fine to be pulled up at that point. She does not need
Yeah,
it.
we'll pull it.
And then Morrow, you are a bit heavier than the rest of the group. They can pull you up and give you advantage, but you're gonna have to go because you are a heavy lad, my friend.
I know.
We got this, man.
Yeah, we lived. We lived.
Sorry,
We
take the
lived.
first one.
No,
No, with advantage, I said.
Oh, okay, then
Yeah.
14.
Yeah, 14. 14 is enough. It's harder to pull up your mass, especially with all of your armor and pieces, and you kind of feel a little bit of. You all just kind of notice what are they called? A slab, something like that. A roof tile just kind of breaks off and hits onto the ground. But luckily, it hits the mush of the mud because it rained recently, so it should be fine. As you guys get onto the rooftop and overlook a crowd of people, you see many commoners, many folk, and you see a couple of children dressed up as what seems to be flowers in little costumes of flowers, and two that are dressed up in costumes of suns. Along with that, you see on top of the stockades themselves the the stockades have been kind of a little bit removed as they're no longer the what's it called? There's no longer anyone being held in place in the stockades. But you see Vargas on top of the platform of the stockades, along with a bushel of a bunch of wood and everything behind him. It seems something very good for kindling, essentially.
Question to everybody else, really quick. We're all laying down on this roof, right? Like extra low profile.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Eileen is gonna whisper to the person probably next to her. I don't know who that would be. And she would say, hey, be careful. When I was with them, they suggested that someone burn with that. They wanted to test it on me.
I'm standing because I'm invisible.
You guys actually arrive also at a very distinct moment, as it seems Vargas is midway kind of through a speech.
Oh, fuck.
If not even towards the end, as you guys are just beginning to hear. And these insufferable ruffians are the reason Strahd had arrived. But we banished him and backed him out of this place. However, they have tainted the minds of those still in the village, specifically those within the church.
Off me for like 3 seconds. No, it's not damaged. It's not damaged though.
All right, wait, we're back. We're back. Hold on.
Play. Okay, no problem.
People of the church nearby. So I say to you, follow me. As he kind of ignites his torch up ahead and kind of puts it up into the sky. All of you, everyone here, follow me. As he's kind of pointing his fingers out, just within, but that moment.
Wait, hold on. He may.
Within
may
but
fuck with
within
him
but
more
a
than us.
within but a moment, as his hand is still up into the air, Vargas seizes in place. Hands still there and out pointed, but it is of no use as he's completely frozen within this moment. There's a confused pause from most of the townsfolk, and even some of the guards fixate on the burgomaster's fixate on the burgomaster, ready to help, but not sure if it's needed. You all kind of see that kind of hit the crowd a little bit. Eileen and Amaris, you spot it first as you see Lady Fiona.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Actually, before that, no, you would spot this first. The guards that you're kind of seeing, and there's kind of again the confusion a little bit into the air. There is a multitude of individuals with black cloaks that are currently putting up their hoods, very, very, very close to the guards in positions in this area.
Oh,
fuck.
fuck! Oh, God! Oh, shit!
Lady Fiona, who is also in a black cloak, but the hood is down, begins stepping forth, parting the crowd, and takes steps up to the top of the stockade, next to the burgomaster.
Eileen's gonna point out, like, all the hooded people behind, like, the guards to, like, Thorn and Morrow who can't see it.
The townsfolk's eyes fixate on her, and guards begin to pull out their spears, but are met with blades, persuading them to stand down. Which, some listen, but others begin their attempts to reach their burgomaster, unsuccessfully. Besides the sounds of those being subdued, and a murmur just going through the crowd, as you all make out some of the words in particular. So, sorry, let me get this going.
Yeah, this music is too calm.
They did it.
Oh,
They
shit!
did it!
Yeah.
Sure.
You hear a cacophony of different words of, is this part of the festival? What's going on? And isn't that Lady Fiona? While the noise does not stop, Fiona wastes no time as she looks at the crowd and begins to speak. People of Valaki, my name is Fiona Wachter, and I am here to free you. Free you from your shackles. Free you to speak your mind. Free you from this man. She points to the wide-eyed and panicked Vargas. This former bear of a man reduced to a sniveling rat in a cage, still unable to move more than his eyes, which you can see as nothing but wild at this point.
Yes.
His fingers twitch for a moment. But they tense once more, subdued in front of everyone. The leader of Valaki is being held while begging for help with the twitching of his body language. Vargas's guards are preoccupied by all the black cloaks, and Lady Fiona begins speaking once more. No longer will I allow you to be tortured by this sick man's game of lies. Happiness will not cure Strahd, nor should you be punished for soured emotions, let alone killed. Vargas Vlakovich, for inferior leadership, killing without reason, and cruel and unusual punishment, I relieve you of your duty. Out of Fiona's cloak comes a concealed dagger, as she brings it up behind the Baron. A silence hits the crowd, and you see a mix of faces of either shock, excitement, or confusion. Hold on.
Oh my god, you guys.
She kind of takes a second and looks amongst the crowd, but ultimately, her eyes actually go up and look over at the roof that you are all at.
Oh.
She spotted you. Her eyes meet in particular yours, Morrow.
Ooh. Old timey love.
There's a slight pause. However, I will grant you a kindness you did not to others. I will give you one more attempt to free yourself. No one to help you, and no one to hurt you. Vallaki will be a place no longer allowing the strong to prey on the weak, but one where you will succeed with your own hard work. Free yourself, Vargas, and I will let you walk out of this sunset gate and onto Kresik, alive. Stay still, however, and die with no hope, like the ones you sent your dog Isaac after. The murmurs hush, and the townsfolk eyes all fall upon the frozen Baron. His hand still in the air, as if what's going on around him hasn't changed from the moments ago. Stuck the second before he was still the leader of this village, and these people weren't ready to watch his fate. His eyes dart at the townsfolk and the guards rapidly. Can you what also, Aknev?
I'm just going to get down low as this lyrical invisibility and message him. Join your adopted son already. He's waiting.
All right. Actually, also two things. Okay, no. There we go. You all see, and Amaris, you just casting the spell a little bit ago, you know for a fact he's underneath a hold person spell, as he is tensed up. You see the fingers twitch one more time, the body attempt to lurch forward. There's a hush amongst the crowd, almost a gasp. But the body does not move. Then so be it.
Oh.
Oh, yes.
Fiona
Oh.
takes the dagger and caresses it onto the burgomaster's neck with a tenderness unfitting of the moment. And she leans in to whisper something into Vargas's ear.
Say,
Amaris, what'd she say, Amaris?
Amaris, if you would like to see, make me a perception check.
has it been 10 minutes left?
Has been 10 minutes for what, I'm Balder?
Since Optimus Prime and we were trying to climb up.
It has absolutely been. It took 10 minutes to get out from the forest to here, so yes.
No, I'm saying
Oh, wait,
from
to climb up?
Optimus to
Climbing
climb
up? No, you can roll with it.
Okay.
Come on!
She's like saying like dos vedanya, like that kind of thing.
15? 15 and the 1? 16.
This
Okay.
is how real face sounds like. Cut.
Reading her lips, you see her say, "This is for everything you and your family have done to the House of Wachter. From Lovina all the way to Nikolai and I. May you burn slowly." The cut is quick, and the neck fountains blood out onto the dirt below, which drinks it feverishly, blending it into the soil underneath. The burgomaster's eyes, once wild, diminish and begin to roll back as Fiona lets go of the body of Vargas. His body falls forward and off of the platform to the stockades. It gives the dirt not only their drink, but a meal as well. The druid you met would have been proud. The hush of the crowd is the same in volume, but the gravity of the situation puts pressure onto you all along with the crowd. The faces of townsfolk are frozen into the moment and still as varied as they once were. Some look at the body of Vargas, while others' eyes rest onto the lone figure that is Fiona above them all. The only noise is those of the struggles of the last remaining guards still fighting, but mostly no one seems to pay them any mind. Fiona takes a second before speaking once more. I understand what you just watched may have been hard for some of you, but you must understand deep down that this change was necessary. The future of Vallaki and its people will no longer be burdened by the ill temperament of a man shrouded in his own delusions, as she whips her hand towards the body of Vargas laying before her. I know this may be sudden for all of you, But I ask nothing of you, except to return to your lives and speak your minds. However, I will be taking immediate action for all of you. I will start, both myself and my friends here, searching through the local houses and regulating spaces, seeing what resources we've thought were lost, and making room for more organizations and storage. Together we will grow as a village and no longer live in fear. I promise to guide you all through these hard times. House Wachter will be the saviors of Valaki. Another brief... Go ahead.
And as she does that,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to just look towards the air and just point a dagger before. Well, I was gonna say I'm gonna do this.
Your major imaging?
Just a ray of sunlight on her.
Okay. All right. You will no longer be invisible, but yes.
I know. It dropped when I use message. I'm on like lying on my ground anyway because it dropped when I use message.
It's just kind of a oh from the crowd as the light kind of hits. Fiona even kind of looks up for a moment, and then kind of looks over at the roof. But back to the crowd. Some of the crowd whispers again that grow. Also, a bit of clapping now, and a bit of awe struck from the sudden sunlight beaming down onto her. But more so, there is also a sense of confusion on what was just presented to them. But none of the townsfolk seem to be fighting this sudden change. And Fiona begins to speak once more. Today's festival is over, and there will no longer be sudden and mandatory festivals. You may all return back to your days and begin focusing on this year's harvest. May the Morning Lord bless you this year. Fiona smiles at the confused crowd and turns to all of you before walking off of the stockade and heading towards your building. You all are still hearing the last of the struggles of the guards who resisted since the beginning. The situation, however, seems to be under control, as you all now feel the presence of the new Burgomaster of Valaki as she approaches you all. And we're going to end session right there.
Damn.
Ooh,
That was awesome.
Fiona's awesome.
success.
Hey,
That was
guys,
great. That was worth
And now
it.
we kill her, so now we can take over the town, right?
Yeah!
Yeah.
It's our time.
No, she's the only leader NPC on of life. I don't let you take her. I don't let you. Don't make me.
Oh, I
You
will
will
let
not
you take
take
her.
her from
I
me.
won't let you take her. Hey, yo, Strahd, she over there.
No, I won't. No,
Oh, she's such a
no.
target now, though. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
after
is.
the sunlight. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yo, fuck yeah, though.
That was amazing. Holy
Oh.
shit.
We now have a city that we can stay in and rest
I
without.
can't wait to swing on her.
What?
Fight me right now.
Square up, Fiona.
Let's leave her alone. Don't touch
Hurry
her.
the fuck up, Fiona, you thought. Come here.
Like an Assassin's Creeder, like off the roof.
Oh, shit. We all jump at the same time, right?
I see you all up there. What are you? Oh my god!
Right now, we can.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, I rolled for a perception as she looked through the crowd because she was specifically looking to see if you guys or someone was like you guys were nearby, and she rolled a natural 19, not including modifier.
Damn.
So she had the vision, even with all your pass without trace, since you guys didn't roll that high. She got you.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping she kind of wanted us there a little bit if
I
she was
think she
looking for
did.
us.
Well, she's walking over to you guys now.
I mean, that can mean a lot of things.
Watch it be like,
I also
man, we helped her out. It's gonna be great. Why the fuck are you guys here? I told you to
You're
get the
right.
fuck out of this place.
I will say I didn't know if you guys were going to get to see the festival. There was more to it, but I'm at least glad you got to see the ending.
Yeah,
we
no,
got to see the
would've-
part that we were
would have
really
been
excited
pissed.
for.
We would
Oh,
have been
yeah.
pissed the entire time.
Imagine though, that she gets us. I'm so glad you helped, but You're too dangerous to be left alive. Then snaps her fingers and like 20 jars appear behind us.
I'll be real. I'm always about to act up the minute that he kept going off, and I was about to do that. And then as soon as the whole person happened, I was just like, you know what? She's not this.
Yeah,
I'm glad we're
I'm
not
glad-
that headstrong that we
Yeah.
were like, hold on.
Yeah, you all were just like that, and I was just like, I was literally a sentence away, and now the break here, and now they're all panicking. It's like, oh man, like when the
Yeah,
video
that was the
cut
worst
out.
time.
I
That
was
the
like,
worst
come
time for a
on.
cut.
Yeah, because I would have had you guys for like a good second as you guys were all probably like saying things as you all see him tense up. Also, by the way, fun fact too. I
Yeah.
rolled for all of his saves. He failed all three of
Yeah.
them.
So time
amazing.
everyone, let's say goodnight because it's getting late for everyone.
Oh yes. Oh, so, you know, I
That
was
was
expecting the
great.
session to possibly end early. Luckily the sickness did not overtake me, and yeah, no, we're still here, and we had too long of a session. Oh my god, it went for about 4 hours 20 minutes.
I
Or
knew it.
28.
Anyway,
Thanks for coming by, you guys. We
Yeah.
appreciate the
Yeah.
time you take spending here with us and us freaking out about Strahd.
we thank you all, and we hope to see you next time on Curse of Strahd.
Bye guys.
Bye, guys. Good night.
Bye.